trust me, trust me, trust me, trust me, trust me. Trust me, 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 get your heart out. 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 Trust me, trust me, get your heart out. Trust me, trust me, get your heart out. Trust me. Takes a shower, brushes his teeth for the second time, shaves, and proceeds to one of his favorite restaurants. Then I finally see this certain person in person for the first time in my life. It's Isman. Fireworks. It's pretty hot. Not gorgeous, but attractive. Okay. Good body, decent dress. We started talking and she apologized profusely and felt so bad. And we started talking and laughing. And it became a very, I don't know, like, it was like we were like, I know it seems bizarre, but it was like we were falling in love. It was crazy. Like we were falling in love. It was crazy. You go to the restaurant, enter the restaurant, and we barely eat. We barely eat. We barely eat. You go to the restaurant, enter the restaurant, and we barely eat. It wouldn't like we were embracing the whole thing. Trust me, get your heart out. Trust me. 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 Trust me. She was not less good. She was wonderful. There was no cocaine involved. Not at dinner. Then I go, then she takes me to meet her friends. And then we decided to go to the strip club. Don't mind, they were at the strip club. I didn't get any lap dance. Don't mind, she dragged me out. She just dragged me out of the place. And then we got to a Yale game, went back to her place, and had a lovely time. Not bad but a duke, huh? Not bad but a duke, huh? Anyway, she's a wonderful person. She made me very happy. You know, that just since we've been, we've had wonderful conversations. And this person is actually a lot more intelligent than people give her credit. So I have 3 other dates. I might just call them all off. That's what I told this woman. I would be content. I don't even care if you lose me or not. I mean, look at me. I'm in the incredible fucking shape. Trust me, get your heart out. Trust me. Trust me, get your heart out. Trust me, trust me, get your heart out. Trust me, trust me, get your heart out. Trust me, get your heart out. Trust me, trust me, get your heart out. Trust me, trust me, get your heart out. Trust me, man. Please be honest with me. Sodomy. I don't mean beautiful. I don't mean light. I don't mean super chat over John I. I don't mean beautiful. I don't mean poor. Super chat Shuli Show 2 days before. I don't mean beautiful. I don't mean light. I don't mean super chat over John I. I don't mean beautiful. I don't mean poor. Super chat Shuli Show 2 days before. I don't mean beautiful. I don't mean light. I don't mean super chat over John I don't mean beautiful. I don't mean poor. Super chat Shuli Show 2 days before. I don't mean beautiful. Very, very beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Very, very beautiful. I don't mean lie. Very big lie. Lie, lie. Very big lie. Broken I am, broken brain, broken penis, broken brain, broken finger, broken brain, broken asshole, broken brain, broken I am, broken brain, smelly penis, broken brain, smelly finger, broken brain, broken. I don't mean beautiful. I don't mean lie. I don't mean super chat over John I don't mean beautiful. I don't mean poor. Super chat Shuli Show 2 days before. I don't mean beautiful. I don't mean lie. I don't mean super chat over John I don't mean beautiful. I don't mean poor. Super chat Shuli Show 2 days before. Me expect big super chats out of me. Can you show me a picture? I told the world. Fucking cowards. I told the world. Fucking cowards. I was bullied as a child. I was bullied as a father. By the elementary school. That is an act of violence. They all hate fucking with my guests. Fucking with my friends. Fucking with my family. That is an act of violence. I told the world. Fucking cowards. I told the world. Fucking cowards. I done with WhatsApp, I done with kids name, I done with Facebook, I done with Instagram, I done with LinkedIn, I done with phone number having a Twitter war. I done with WhatsApp, I done with kids name, I done with Facebook, I done with Instagram, I done with LinkedIn, I done with phone number having a Twitter war. I told the world. Fucking cowards. I told the world. Fucking cowards. I'm old school. I don't believe in anonymity. Fuck you, Mike Morse. Thanks.
It's time for the Uncle Rico Show. It's time for the Uncle Rico Show. So chug a course, cause here we go. It's time.
Boom.
We're doing it.
Oh, well, it don't get bigger than this, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the world famous Uncle Rico Show with your world famous Uncle Rico host. Let's go. We got a massive night for you tonight. It's going to be a doozy. Hope you're ready. Brought your nice comfy clothes because we're going to be here a while. We got a lot to catch up to. I was very kind to my friends last night, and I did not watch a lot of stuff just because I was waiting for these animals to get back and watch it all together. Yes. So, ladies and gentlemen, Mike Morse joining us, as always. And maybe... look at this! Superstar!
Sorry, who are you?
Yes, the man who everyone's raving knocked it out of the park last night, filming his first special, Letitia, over in Poughkeepsie. Shout out to Laugh It Up Comedy, Laugh It Up Comedy Club out there in Poughkeepsie. Cal, good dude, man. And you know, I heard nothing but great things, man. We had so many fans come out. Thank you guys for supporting Zenny Bear.
I want to say thanks to Reels, to Stacey Allen, to Hellraiser, to James the Moose, to Dan C and his bro. Guys, and it was so cool. Everybody, like Hellraiser was there, and he's like, I drove 5 hours to be here. I'm like, don't murder me.
Yeah, he's gonna
be Hellraiser.
He's gonna one day, for sure. But you guys are the best, man. You have no idea what it means for somebody doing something like that to have support from friends. Means the world. So thank you guys for doing that. And I just heard you killed it, dude. I heard it was a great turnout, and
they were very supportive. Everybody was great. 10 people that showed up were unbelievable. Gained all the weight back just for the special, which was nice.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. You're a method actor.
I was just telling Mikey, there was so much I wanted to watch yesterday. All I watched was a cameo, which we will watch again, and waited for you guys to come back so we could watch everything else. So much to catch up on. And you guys, my God, coming up on 1,000 right here at tip off. Thank you very much. First things first, let's get to some of these super chats. And while you're here, hit like, hit subscribe, hit notify so you know when it's live. Thank you to everybody who watched the solo show last night and then joined us on the raid What a fun raid we had last night.
Big Daddy sucking dick, using my own thing as your thing there. There you go. Bye-bye.
We found a goodie last night. Thailand guy, we're calling him. And thank you, everybody, for joining us for that. It was a lot of fun. Let's get on with this. Member up if you're not a member. 3 bonus shows a week. Tier 1, Tier 2. Get Tier 2. You get access to the Discord. You can help send us content for trainables and all kinds of other shit. There's all kinds of sections in there. And if you can't swing it, you might get gifted a membership. It happens. There are good people left on this earth. And for you to get it, you got to be lucky, but you also have to have accept gifted memberships on in your settings. We put a link in the description. Click on it. It'll take you there. Let's go. Skull, you bunch of espresso martinis. FSJ. Thank you, Cool Cut. Hellraiser. The before, right? And way before left. Great show last night, Zen. You really killed it, Skull.
Thank you, Hellraiser, and thank you for traveling fucking all those crazy fucking miles. He went through 3 states to get here. Unbelievable.
Yeah, tells you how sad it is what's going on in that state that he's living in. That he's willing to drive through 3 states to get away from it. You talk about mensch. You talk about a saint of saints. Vaginal blood fart, ladies and gentlemen.
Behind my paywall.
Thank you, Vaggie.
Yeah.
Joe, gonna try and watch live just when you think I'm out. You guys pull me back in. Well, we got his stand-up tonight to go through.
No.
Yep.
Mine?
No.
Thank God. Don't do that.
Believe it or not, other people did stand-up this weekend. Okay.
Yeah, Zen. It's not all about you, dude. There was there was a gentleman who got a guest spot on someone's show and proceeded to do 15 minutes material.
A 15-minute guest spot? That must have been.
Yeah, I was trying to explain to people that the guest spot thing is not it's not a 10-minute, it's 10-minute max, maybe if you're
5 minutes.
I would say 5 to 6 is
5 to 6
friends with somebody and they're like, you know what I mean?
Right.
Their show, they can do whatever they want. But if anything, it's a 5-minute max spot.
Yeah, I had a guest spot. I had a young guy from the area come up and do a guest spot on the show, and Pat Downey, very funny guy. He killed it. But I told him, I said, listen, do 8 minutes, and that was being generous because I wanted him to actually, have some time. But yeah, most people they do a guest spot 5 minutes and you're fucking out.
Yep.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, this is not a guest spot. This is a regular, reoccurring spot. The one and only, the boss, Mr. C, is here.
I am asked, and I come on. I couldn't wait. Shuli, awesome to see you guys.
Anthony, you put out a comedy special. No one could take it out away from you.
Not to mention, I mentioned all the things we have to get to. I didn't even mention the package. The package is Frog. You want to share?
Yes, it's Stuttering John versus Pocky, the Pocky Package, if you will.
Yeah. So we are all
put them up. Put them on.
We are all
ready.
geared up. Good to see you, boss. How you been?
Great. I gotta say, Shuli, so much fun playing Call of Duty with you these days of late. Way into the wee hours of the little morning. Just yelling and playing and shit talking, and it's just so much fun, man.
Yeah, it should be a crime, and in some states it is grown men playing video games, but whatever.
Talking to younger children on the
internet. Let's get to these so we can get to that real quick, ladies and gentlemen. The friendly gift in 5. Thank you, friendly. I wish everyone health, happiness, and humility. I love you all. Right back at you, Topo. 19 months.
What kind of beer are you drinking, Anthony? Just so curious.
Duval. Robert Duval. I love the smell of Belgian beer in the morning. Is their catchphrase. No, it's great. It's Belgian beer. It's nice.
I haven't had that.
You wouldn't drink it nonstop by the pool on a Saturday
if you're John
afternoon in the sun. But it's nice. Right. It's nice to just take a few sips.
It looks good. Yeah.
Time. Oh, excuse me. Hold on.
Time to fill out goblets with wine of deceit. So sweet. The lie spider.
I love it.
I love it like that. You're all right. Topo gifting 5 as well. Thank you, Topo.
Mike Morse. Thanks.
Thank you. Strudelwagon gifting 5. Thank you, Strudel.
The lie spider said. The lie spider. Sorry, the lie spider said, "Do cameo, John. No one will see you there. Come on, it's like you can do the show, but for less money and for less people."
We have. I know. All right. Well, let's start with this cameo real quick while I'm doing these super chats because it's just so much stuff. We just got to dive in.
Hi, Carrie. This is the world famous.
It's already.
I've never watched anything or anyone where literally before you hit 10 seconds, you have to stop it and go, "What the fuck?" Every time.
Usually when I see someone with a belt, seatbelt like that strapped, and you see the titties popping out, I get excited.
Yeah.
This
Right.
Again, he looks like a kid from the Shriners Hospital commercials.
The seatbelt and the fat reminds me of when there used to be mudslides in California and it would just be over the guardrail along the highway, just
He
pouring
looks like
over.
one of those grown-ups that's taken to the park by his mother. You know what I mean?
He's on a leash.
Yeah.
He's an adult on a leash. So he doesn't run off.
He's a mess.
Yeah.
Stuttering John Melendez. Now, you know how the poorly educated get grifted and fooled by compulsive liars? Well, you must be part of the poorly educated.
Also, happy anniversary. This is a cameo.
Like a cancer fund.
Right.
You get roped in by a shyster.
No grifting here. You paid $50 for a personal comment while I talk about everyone but you.
Looks like he just got off his shift as the grimace at the local McDonald's.
Because
Because
I never called a cop saying I feared for my life. That's a load of horse shit. It's bollocks. It's bullshit. But you believe it, don't you?
This is
You're gonna
cameo.
yes, this is
This is
cameo.
cameo. This isn't his TikTok or whatever else he's trying to fulfill the need he had for his show. This is literally someone asks and pays him money to say, happy birthday, happy anniversary. And he's going off about his personal shit.
In his defense, I believe it was Carrie from the chat who sent him in something asking him, why did you call the cops and say you feared for your life, which is what Chad told us John did. He ended up getting his gig canceled. I don't know what's what. All I know is that John historically has run to the cops every chance he gets. So I believe that story that he called the cops and cried that he's in fear of his life, and then B is a bitch and that they're sick of him. That he calls all the time. I believe that.
Yes.
So he's now but here's the bigger picture. He's now, as much as he's out of the Dabbleverse, he's now accepting $50 to talk about Dabbleverse stuff. So that's it's the only way he will make money.
Brilliant.
Believe a guy.
Shuli, lest anyone forget, this is what color that hat's supposed to be.
God.
It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable, right?
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, Shuli.
All right, pipe down.
The criminal record longer than a CVS receipt. Instead of believing the guy that got in the ring.
He should have used that on his set, which we'll be watching in a little bit here.
With
One-man
crazy
show or
fuck.
his set?
his guest spot that he did 15 minutes at.
I love it.
Fucking cabbie. Why? Because you're a big pussy boy. You're a big pussy boy. Now let's go over the facts, shall we? I was in Boca Raton Thursday and Thursday night. Spent some time with my good buddy at the Boca Black Box. I stayed over in Boca Raton.
I shagged him.
and this whole cadence that he has, it's like this isn't a press conference, jerk off. Like, just talk normally.
Oh God.
Look at this. He's transitioning into the catcher for the Georgia Peaches lady baseball team.
Holy shit, that's great.
And then left in the afternoon to drive to St. Petersburg for my stand-up gig with comedian Ricky Melton. Now that's all documented, and Baby Fatso knew I was not going to be home. That's why he came by my house. So you could believe in horseshit. I'll prefer to believe in the truth.
Meanwhile, he said it's all documented and showed no documentation of anything.
Yeah.
Trust me. When this is the third person this week who've shown up to my house. Joey C taped something to my door. Now I gotta get Gugan and hope that the tape doesn't remove any of
Gugan on my stomach.
What did he put it on with crazy glue?
That's what I'm saying. It's nothing. It's like when he was at Stevie Tomatoes and somebody wrote on the stall. They go, they're gonna bring a crew in to clean this whole thing.
Yeah. I
Captain Kirk, there's Gugons coming into our sector.
It just goes to show he's never cleaned anything, so he doesn't know. He doesn't know how it works or how to clean shit.
Yeah, I can't believe Joey's gone beyond. Joey's gone beyond masking tape, perhaps Scotch tape.
Yeah, well, they're soldering shit to his fucking hand. Like what is he talking about?
Meanwhile, he tapes stuff the do not deliver sign.
Right.
The brand new paint from my brand new house that I bought with my brand new own money.
Hey, give it up for John's brand new own money, guys.
Brand new own money. I thought this was money from Howard and the Tonight Show.
No,
wow.
Because his mom just put it in his bank account.
Yeah.
Hold on. I have an update here from Catalana. My video shows I put no tape at all. You want that? You want that video?
I do.
Yeah.
I soldered it on with hot mozzarella.
Send it to Mike. He's got
here.
Yeah, send it anywhere. We'll watch it.
The brand new paint from my brand new house that I bought with my brand new own money.
Look it up on Gugan. Gugan it.
Yeah, the search engine sucks.
John. You got to explain to people as a grown man that you paid for something with your own money. That's pretty fucking it's pretty unbelievable.
He's 60. He's 60 years old. He's explaining my money.
Yeah.
Oh,
brand new own money.
Chadley rents an apartment in the shithole part of Tampa. Now, let's get back to the facts again. Joey C tapes something on my door. Chadley tapes a whole thing trashing the transgender community. Now, you might be in favor of not defending the marginalized. Well,
wait till you hear a stand-up set.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Hero of the marginalized.
I would rather defend them. And I don't want anyone taping anything to my fucking door or stealing my license plate like they did or pouring trash on my lawn like they did.
And kitty litter on my lawn like they did. Chad, I saw Frog, I figured out what he was talking about with trash on his lawn. When Chad was at his place, he was live streaming. And there was an empty case of Michelob Ultra on his lawn.
Case, yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure someone else put that there.
Yeah, I wonder where that came from.
Right. That's like when Beetlejuice said somebody else shit in his pants. You know, it's a little tough to wrap my mind around that one. Really, it was Dominic. Dominic ran into your pants, shit, and ran out.
Oh my God.
I had three people visit me this week. I'm a private citizen. I'm out of the Dabbleverse. So
The ghost of Christmas present, the ghost of Christmas past, and the ghost of Christmas future. They all visited me this week.
Private citizen reporting.
I'm out of the business. I'm not. He was John Wick. He's like, yeah. He buried his podcasting equipment and
Him saying he's out of the Dabbleverse is like saying the sun's out of the solar system. It doesn't happen. Sorry, John.
leave me the fuck alone. Stuttering John, before I say it, Gagia, let's just say I've never backed down from a fight in my life. And that's a fact, Jack. Stuttering John saying, Gagia.
Awesome.
There you go.
It's the get her done. It's the get her done of 2025.
Yeah. He's like a rotting corpse. He just, every time he comes on, it's just more and more of a rotting corpse. Like Werewolf in London, like that, his friend that keeps popping back.
Yeah, that comes back and he's rotting away a little more.
He's rotting away.
You got to take care of this. We can't rest until you.
You got to get that tape off the door, man.
Right.
He did a video about how he doesn't run from anything. He's not afraid of anything while dressed as some sort in disguise of some sort. So with this dumb hat and the fucking hair glued to his face. Wow. He's like, holy shit.
It's amazing. It's the first time we ever saw that hat, and it's filthy.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah, really.
It was like he should be cutting a bean 3 ways with 2 other homies somewhere like, under the bridge.
Or like you come out of a crawl space with that hat on. Okay. You don't go and run errands with that hat on.
That you've been living under for 20 years. Like crawl space.
Right. Right. I saw a shirtless Ryan Fitzpatrick live, so I'm okay to witness Stuttering John's stand-up mess later. Have a good show, and I'll catch up later. Go Bills!
Go Bills!
Michael P's at the game right now.
14-7.
Ravens?
No, Bills.
But nice. Let's go, Bills.
You guys still have faith in those Bills. Huh?
I know.
It's
I like
so
Michael
sad.
P.
You know they're
Yeah,
going to
for
fuck
Michael
it up
P.
some way.
Let me tell you
somewhere
something.
along the line.
That Karl in week 4 wanted to trade Josh Allen. Now he's ready to suck his dick. But I'll back up Karl. I'll back up Mike P. I like the voice.
Good luck, Bills fans. Good luck to you.
Yeah. James the Moose, Zen, the special was awesome. Great job, brother.
Oh, thank you. Thanks for coming. He brought, let me tell you something. He brought his wife. Wow. God bless you.
Good for you.
Whatever it was. I think he bought her overseas. She was hot.
Where do you think the name Moose comes from? That's why. Fully shaved Stacey Allen. Thank you, my dear.
Ooh.
Appreciate it. Friday night, Rico. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Magellan. Huh?
Oh, close enough.
Gift in 5. What'd I say?
Day, whatever.
Probably in Australia.
All right. Thank you.
2 days behind.
Hey, boys. Hey, Ant. Good to see you all. FSJ.
Sarah.
Hello, nurse. Sunday Rico rules. Go Bills. FSTDJ. Eugene in the building. Thank you, pal. Peter, you should get the Iowa radio appearance by Stuttering John.
Did we hear that?
We watched it. I mean, we listened to that a while ago, but it's always worth coming back and checking in. RDC gift in 1. The song Aqualung from Jethro Tull is John's life.
Stuttering John, my friend.
Hey, Mike Morse, you're not invisible anymore.
Oh, thank you.
That's a shame. Zen killed it last night. Shout out to Laugh It Up. Great night. Danny Catalano. Cutie Patootie. Good guy right there. Gift in 10. Bear. Gary's in the house. Come on.
Hey, beautiful man, me.
Where's the boss? We got one of the boss doing it.
I'm doing it. You got me. I've watched a couple of shows where I'm like, there it is. There it is. I
like
love
riding the bike.
My ass
You never forget. You never forget.
So funny, man.
Great show last night, Zanny Bear. Reels. Love that dude. He's good egg. Do you have an Ant fuck you Mike Morse drop? Can we make one? Thanks.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, just give him time to know Mike more.
Nice.
Oh, I think he knows me enough. It doesn't take long.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah. So it's fuck you, Mike Morse. Fuck you. Fuck you, Mike Morse. Fuck off, you useless, untalented piece of shit. And
Piece of shit. Right.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
And
You want that?
yes.
It'd be nice if they told you.
Fuck you, Mike Morse. Fuck you, you untalented. What was the other line?
Piece of shit.
Fuck you, Mike Morse. Fuck off, you useless, untalented piece of shit.
Fuck you, Mike Morse. Fuck off, you useless, untalented piece of shit. Woo!
We hate you, Mike.
That's all right.
I love
That'll never get used.
Oh yeah, well, we use every part of the animal around these parts. Been getting primed all afternoon. Can't wait to see Zen's special. Keep us laughing, you some bitches. You got it, John's ear mites. Johnny Colludi dropping a dime in here. Let's go.
Oh, hey, beautiful man, me.
Gary up early for work, so can't stay. Have a good show. Thank you, Gary.
Work.
Yeah, man. I know that guy last night loves the lady boys. How about you, Mike Morse? Oh, we did a raid.
Well, as a grammar hammer, I love the ladies, comma.
Oh, wow.
What an asshole. Yeah, we did a raid last night and found some dude who American dude broadcast out of Thailand, and boy, did the fans piss him off last night. He was
no
happy.
defense. If you're an American in Thailand, you have no defense for anything anyone says.
Yeah, Ladyboy was the nicest thing they were saying.
Yeah.
I like the food.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah. The weather's amazing. Oh, is it? Is it?
Yeah, he was not.
And you know
happy.
I love tsunamis.
We got Mog Edgar.
Mog Edgar.
J-Dog, what's up?
Oh, yeah. Here we go.
How many dicks did you suck last night?
See, he got pissed. He started yelling at people. Zen, sorry I missed it during your set. Did you mention hanging with the Kardashians? I hear that kills.
I did a lot.
Dude, it was one of the cringiest.
A lot of dead name jokes. A lot of dead naming.
No. We heard 60 seconds last night. I played 60 seconds of his bit, of his set. Yeah. And at one point in the joke, he brings up the Kardashians and he goes, I really did hang out with them back in the day. And you're just like, what the fuck, dude? I gotta be here, but I know Stuttering John stand-up is gonna be so cringe. It's bad. Yeah. I'm back. Can I get Afraid of Shuli? I don't even know if we have that laying around, Johnny. That's an old one.
Afraid of Shuli.
Of course we got it. What are you kidding me? Jad Allen, the professor. Let's go. Come on. It's stand-up time. You dick.
Oh, hey, beautiful man, me.
Love it.
Thank you, Professor. How much do you think you'd have to pay Karl to leave the Bills game and come over? He won't.
Depends on the score.
Yeah. He's gonna want to see this crumble with his own eyes. Just collapse. I propose that to you that if every time you introduce yourself as the world famous, you are not world famous, much less famous, period.
Yes.
I would agree with your statement.
Yep.
All right, you guys want some stand-up?
Yes.
Oh, more than I want to breathe.
Dill Dog, thank you. Happy Sunday to you. Let's get this. Love you, Mike Morse. Love you, useful, talented chunk of coal. Look at Dill Dog.
Useful, talented. Nice.
Yes.
All right, let's go.
So can I do this before we start? Because I went through his old stand.
Jesus wept, Mike.
Go ahead.
I listened to the Potato Bar. And I listened to, the show he did with Dunkelman.
Okay.
And
in LA.
What was the other one? Potato Bar. But I listened to two of them.
Right.
And so I took the bits that he did, that at least what I had. So I had Uber, where he was.
All right, hold on. Nope.
Yeah.
Nope. We're gonna just hear me out.
Okay.
Let's watch. We have exclusive video. This is the set from Ricky Melton's show.
Okay.
What do you want to say, Zeb?
You're talking to Mike like he's got a gun in his mouth.
I know. We got some in the works. Mike was out last night. We got it. Don't worry. I got it. Easy. You don't know if that's loaded.
Got a lot to live for, man.
All right. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. TSN exclusive. Thank you to our source. It is time.
All right, thank you, Sarah Silverman. And, is this a cup holder? Yeah. Beautiful. It is now. All right, I'm Danish, so how about everybody give me a big skål?
Puerto Rican.
Skål!
Well, for drinking purposes, he's Danish. Right? So he always starts out the skull. It's audio, folks. There's, in case
it's a brand, Mike. You ever heard of it?
Yeah.
You don't want to fool people into believing that John became a handsome man up on stage.
But everything you're about to hear is 100% truth. So,
And Anthony, I have heard of a brand. It's probably what a farmer accidentally put on your ass. When you walked into the field.
God damn it.
Yes. I went from the Howard Stern Show for 15 years to be the announcer and staff writer on The Tonight Show for 10 years. And now I'm performing in some shithole backyard.
Oh, yeah. You should show the picture, by the way, Frog. We have...
there's a still? Okay.
Whoa.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, we did a head count. Not good.
Yeah.
Not good for our Spanish friends. NB, no bueno. That
Is this a venue or someone's yard? What is this?
I think it's like an outdoor area at an establishment. I would say.
Okay. All right, you go out back to smoke the vape
Right.
or the butts, something you can't do inside.
And in the summer or warm weather, they got bands or something up there playing, jamming
on
out.
stage, right? Okay.
All
And
right.
as we all know, plywood equals success.
Right.
Well, I would. Look at all those empty chairs. That's telling.
Oh, look at this.
Fuck you, Mike Morse. Fuck off, you useless, untalented piece of shit.
See, I feel like I've made it.
Wow.
Gold.
Yeah.
It's gold.
That beef has been buried for quite some
I
time.
don't want to say that my career has gone badly, but the other night I was in an Uber and I was driving.
Boom.
Check.
Check. You got that on your list?
Got that.
That's
That's
a
the first
classic
one.
Stuttering John bit.
Yeah. Listen.
But he
open
said he's been writing for literally 6 months.
but open with something polished.
Okay,
Open with
okay.
something you know.
Yeah.
So you're comfortable. They're comfortable.
Right.
Yeah.
Now the new material journey begins.
Open with the gold. Now you could give them the new stuff.
Right.
That's gonna
Which is
kick
why
them
you're
in.
here, right? Because you're building your one-man
Julie
show.
knows.
You do
Listen,
these guest sets.
They're right in the palm of my sore. You understand? They're right there. They're right where I want them, in my wound.
Right in my pussy gaping wound.
Really,
my
no,
God.
the reason you go up and do these things for any comedian, you don't do it to do your old shit. You do it for the new shit, just to try stuff out. That's why you do.
This is definitely the testing ground.
Yeah, and it's almost like you're. I mean, the other comics are like, why would you go up there with polish? It's almost like,
you get angry.
Yeah, you're just like, who's this douche doing a material in a backyard? Like, take a chance, try something. You're supposed to bomb. Everybody, even your A material is going to bomb.
Right.
It's 9 people in a yard. They're not comfortable enough to laugh out loud.
Yeah, this is a notebook gig.
Yeah.
And to be fair, and there's probably more comics there than there were.
Just audience members. Sure.
It's an open mic. It's an open mic with a couple of friends watching.
The only people in the audience.
I'm there.
Open wound.
The only people in the audience are fucking somebody that's going up on stage, or a parent of some kind.
Yeah, it's the girls that come to your gig when you're in a band, and they're the only ones dancing in the front because they're fucking the bass player.
That would have been nice. No one fucks the bass players.
Where my bass player's at? All right.
Singer, guitarist, drummer, bass player. Just look.
Anyway, I am divorced. Please don't tape me, honey. Oh, okay.
Whoa.
And what did she say, Frog? I couldn't make it out. Do you know what she said?
Just that she wasn't taping.
Oh, okay. She probably picked up her voice. Like, no.
Excuse me, sir. I know that carnation is a microphone.
I don't want to burn this material online. Stop.
I just want to state publicly, I do not condone filming or recording of my set in any way, shape, or form. Thank you.
Without the express written consent of a complete fucking buffoon. Please don't tape me, honey. Oh, okay. I'm married. A lot of married people here.
Are you?
Yeah.
What is that? I'm married.
Wow.
Don't tape me unless I'm shagging you later.
Oh, he's married.
My condolences.
So wait,
married.
so he lies to the audience too? Like he lies to everybody else? He's got to it's a verification check.
Well, he lied to him when he said he lied to him when he was a staff writer on the Tonight Show. He lied about that.
Right off the bat.
So, John, you're married? Aha! I got you with my verification check.
They go, yeah, how many years you been married? He's like, can you believe this fucking idiot fell for it?
A lot of married people here.
Wait. He sounds winded. Dude, there's so much growling, which just means he's drunk from what I've learned from observing him for all these years. When he starts talking like Chewbacca, he's fucked up.
Yep. Gurgling. Yeah. He sounds like when he starts sounding like a sucking chest wound, you know it's almost over.
Yeah.
You're just ripping open that salt bag, just pouring it on there.
Stay with me. Come on, stay with me.
Look at me, John.
You're going home, man. You're going home.
And this is another point. It's like it's all in the delivery too, right? And he's just, I get it. You're not supposed to come out there doing cartwheels and put on a show like you're on national television, but you know, they're not thrilled about being there either. So you know what I mean? Like you can't be more upset about being there than the people who possibly paid to sit through this.
Well, listen, there are people who are naturals on stage.
Yeah.
When they first, you know who Sal Governale.
Thank you.
When Sal went up, the first time Sal went up, even though he didn't really have material, he was so comfortable, personable. And people liked him, even if the material wasn't quite there.
Not black people, but everybody else loved him on stage, and he was hilarious.
Yes.
Hilarious.
Yes. And there are people who are not naturals on stage, and they have to work on getting a persona and how to do it and how to deliver it. John has not done that.
No. What's the saying? Give somebody a phone book, they make it funny. Mm-hmm. You give somebody a phone book, they drool on it and pass out and use it as a pillow. So
my condolences. I was married 13 years, 3 great years.
Oh, it ended between the setup and now the marriage is over.
All right.
13 to 3. Yeah.
Number 2.
Yep. Got it.
Mm-hmm. And the delivery there, it's like, I was married 13 years, 3 great years. Like it just goes right in like a run-on sentence. There's a way to do that joke, or it would probably not be bad if you a little pause there.
It's an old joke. It's a
of
joke.
Course.
Yeah. And that's not the way it's done.
Well, and also it's like you typed it into a computer program with a voice that says it. Like there's no inflection on anything. It's just like been married 13 years, 3 good ones.
Been married 13 years, all right? 3 of the best years of my life. I gotta tell you.
Boom.
Yeah, it's an old fuck joke.
Right. Yeah. 22 years. Feels like 22 minutes underwater. Hey.
Yeah.
Exactly.
But shit, that's like 127 in Kardashian, right?
Boom.
Wow.
You guys
got that, Mike, on off the list?
3 for 3 so far.
I'm telling. That's why I stopped you. I go, you don't even have to run down the list. He will run down the list for you. And don't forget,
all this old shit.
New material coming.
Yeah. Okay.
This is like Where's Waldo? Find the new material, ladies and gentlemen.
How many people here remember Ecto Cooler? Remember Ecto Cooler?
It's like the Kardashians.
Let's go back 30 years.
Come on, I'm friends with them. I actually had sex with a Kardashian. Unfortunately, it was Bruce, but I'll take it. But I was married 13 years. Come on, ladies. That's like 127 in Kardashian. You guys like the Kardashians? No. Oh, come on. I hung out with them. I actually had sex with a Kardashian. Unfortunately, it was Bruce, but I'll take it. But hey, I was married 13 years. That's like 127 in Kardashian, right? You guys like the Kardashians? Oh, no, come on. They have those two cute sisters, Courtney and Kim, and their brother Chloe. No, I'm actually friends with the Kardashians. No, it's true. I actually had sex with the Kardashian. Unfortunately, it was Bruce, but I'll take it.
Now that's a great example of being too fucked up to even do the hacky, shitty joke properly.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, by the way.
Yeah, check that off, pup.
And look, hold on. I just did a special, and sometimes you can keep doing jokes until you do the special, and then you burn them. Then you get rid of the jokes. Right. So I think what John needs to do is just put out a special this year.
Or burn. But I was going to take all the jokes that I wrote here and do an odds of if he were going to do them or not. And
I mean, it's a sucker's bet. It's a sucker's bet.
But I was going to give the Bruce Jenner like 50-1 because he's the woke guy now. Well, because
he's the hero of the marginalized. Yeah, we just heard in that cameo.
Like, so why do that one? I'm like, well, he might, but that would have been the big odds. But
John blew it.
Yep, he didn't do the Fruit Loops though, right?
Well, let's go.
But you don't want the Kardashians, those two cute sisters, Courtney and Kim, and their brother Chloe. And Kim has that giant ass. But enough about Kanye. No, didn't she? What? Didn't they get divorced?
Hold on. Yes, thank you.
What year is this?
Wait a minute. Correct me if is Kanye the new bit? Was that new?
No. That's no. They were divorced. When were they divorced? Now
I know. It'd be great if it's like I wrote a new. I wrote a tag for my Kardashians bit.
Doesn't even make sense. Like she says, Kim has a giant ass, but enough about Kanye. Like, wouldn't it be Kim has a giant monkey, but enough about?
There's an angle because she has a giant ass with or without Kanye.
Right.
Can we all agree on that?
It makes sense. Yes. Makes no sense.
You know, their father's a lawyer. Have you heard about this OJ thing?
You think he did it or what?
Listen, they've only been divorced for 3 years, so come on, who has time?
I'm sure he won't talk much about it.
My point exactly. Scale. Yeah, no. You know what? It irritates the shit out of me. Celebrities.
Wait, can we back that up? I want to hear that reaction again because everybody in the audience is going. They've been divorced for a while.
No, it's an ancient joke.
It turned into a town hall. Everybody's just discussing.
But enough about Kanye. No, didn't they get divorced? Yeah. My point exactly. Scale. Yeah, no. You know,
no.
It irritates the shit out of me, celebrities with these fucking creative baby names. Ooh, okay. You know, like Kanye and Kim. What they name their kid? Northwest.
No one remembers.
No.
It was so long ago. This kid's in college.
And this is not, I don't think this is new. This is not new.
No, this is not new because you'll find out why in a minute.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Now I just remembered. Hold on. Yep.
The fuck is that? All I know is this kid better know how to take fucking direction, right? Oof. Northwest. But if you really think about it, what the hell kind of name is Kanye? Have you ever heard of a Kanye before? Doesn't it sound like pig Latin? Like Ikbe, Upye, Kanye?
Yeah.
Oh,
Whoa.
Wow, this is really bad, dude. This is really bad.
Like Ilke or Selfie.
Oh man.
Anje is ye or ye uste.
Well, the chat are embarrassed. Oh
wow.
Latin like Ikbe, up ye, Kanye. All these celebrities, like fucking Prince William and Catherine and the kid Archie. What was Jughead taken?
Oh,
Holy shit!
wow,
He's just
that's
delving further and further back in time. Fuck yeah!
I mean that's holy shit.
What kind of name is Elvis?
Galileo.
Galileo.
Holy shit!
I can just hear Chip in my head going, "This guy's good."
Fucking good stuff. Topical, which is important. Holy fuck, this is brutal, man.
It's so bad, dude. And we're only 3 minutes in, dude. We're only 3:40 in.
Was Jughead taken? And then his freaking Gwyneth Paltrow. What did she name her kid? Apple. The fuck is that? Apple. Poor kid. Shows up to high school. She starts sweating. Everybody's like, look, apple juice.
Oh! I can't. I'm having a physical reaction to these jokes.
Oh, dude.
Go on now.
Oh, it's so bad.
Here's my theory: is that because he wrote these back when he got these back when he was with the Tonight Show, and I think he asked the guys, the writers from the Tonight Show, "Could you help me?" And they're like, "Yeah,
Oh,
why
God.
don't you do apple juice?"
How old do you think Apple Martin is?
Ooh, I don't know.
I'll tell
30.
you.
Yeah, go ahead.
20 years old.
Wow.
He just did a baby joke about a 20-year-old adult.
20-year-old.
Wow.
You guys sitting down? Turns out the crocodile hunter's dead. Did you guys notice?
Once I stop doing this show, you guys are gonna have nothing. Apple juice, dummy.
That channel's gonna fall apart. As we're falling apart, to the 1,800 plus watching, hit like, please, if you don't mind. Hit subscribe, hit notify, and let's continue. Thank you.
She gets married, she's in bed, she starts snoring. Her husband's like, Apple, turn over.
Craft.
Oh, wow.
Good stuff.
But then you think, wow, well, what the hell kind of name is Gwyneth? Gwyneth. Has anybody ever heard of a Gwyneth before? And the mother is Blythe with a Y? These people are millionaires. Can't they afford to buy a fucking vowel?
Why is it vowel?
Oh man!
Wow.
And why is it vowel?
Fuck yeah.
Oh
Buy a
man!
vowel
Why
joke?
is it vowel?
A vowel? Is that?
Everything
What?
he's referencing is at least 20 years old. Everything.
How do you guys feel about Y2K? I'm going to start with the front.
Oh,
That's crazy.
You know, it's one thing to do old jokes, but to
Right.
do old jokes that are that specifically time sensitive.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
right. You guys hear about this sinking of the Lusitania? You guys hear about that?
I mean, relationships, right? Those are evergreen.
Yeah.
Jobs, that
Yeah,
kind of
just
thing. He's very
family.
specifically.
Yeah.
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 Guys, the Challenger blew up recently.
How about a hand for the Doughboys? They're gonna kick the Kaiser's ass.
Right.
Jesus Christ. That's why I tell my kids. I go, kids, we're not going Hollywood. We are not going Hollywood. I said, listen, Oscar, Emmy, People's Choice, we are not going Hollywood.
Fuck yeah. I didn't get that. Is it me?
Oscar his son, and then Emmy and People's
Oh,
Choice.
his names were Oscar.
Yeah. Because he always wanted to name his kids after things he'll never win or hold.
Right.
Well,
What was Oscar's girl's name before?
No, hey, actually, you could use Tony. You throw Tony in there.
A Tony Award. Yeah, you could do that.
My oldest is Egar, spelled with an FH.
Yeah. Well, meanwhile, he names his kid People's Choice instead of Tony. You're funny, your joke.
Someone had their Golden Globes cut off.
Well, the joke could have worked. He just barrels through it like
he barrels through it. Yeah, that's why I didn't get it, because I didn't know what the fuck he was talking about.
Oscar, People's Choice.
My family's a real bunch of egots. You know what I mean?
Egots.
See, People's Choice is another award. Yeah, see. The girl with the dog. I'm not talking about that dog. I'm talking about your husband. But anyway, I'm only kidding, sir.
Crowd work.
Wow, that's crowd work.
Oh, crowd work.
Yeah.
Oh,
Good stuff.
I just like to, talk to some people, see who wants to get into a knife fight after the show. With me, It's my process. That's what I do.
hey, sir, how long you
Michael
been
Richards was more endearing to the crowd.
Hello, sir. Go fuck yourself. How are you tonight? Thank you.
Hey, I know you're one of 7 people here, but go suck my dick.
Right. Mind if I be an asshole to you?
I love it. Sir, go fuck yourself.
Dick bag.
You look dapper. But yeah, I do have I have 3 kids. I'm a Puerto Rican disappointment.
I thought you were
wanna
Danish.
You check that off your list too.
Check.
That's an oldie but goodie.
Yeah.
I am Puerto Rican. I already stole your wallets. But I will tell you, I got 3 kids. I got, I was married to
You are married. You just said it earlier.
a Jewish woman. And I'm Catholic, right? So the kids are like half Catholic, half Jewish. Some would say they're Jew-Athlics or cashews.
Boom.
Okay.
Whoa.
Now, this is the 60 seconds we played last night, and what's interesting is the feedback we got after this cashew joke. Turns out someone on X, I don't remember who, but made the claim that a comedian, Josh Peck, did this joke.
Was an actor.
From Drake and Josh, right?
Josh. Yeah, he married a Goyim.
Right. So Josh Peck, when he does stand up or did stand up, did this joke a number of years back. I don't know how, maybe 5 years, maybe 2 years. I don't know. But it's been done. It's not his.
Right. Well, it's been done before that.
Well, who do you got? What do you got?
Well, in Wikipedia, if you or not Wikipedia, Urban Dictionary, you look it up, and it says cashew, a person who is half Catholic, half Jewish, and it's posted 2004.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah. So, but
well, what is this, Frog, that you just put up here?
So you know that stupid play his dumb wife was in about Tony and Tina's wedding?
Yeah.
What are you
Shots fired.
Yeah, what's going on with you? He's mad because he had to edit this stand-up. He had to sit through it longer.
Ruined Tony and Tina's wedding for me.
Go ahead. What about it?
One of the ladies that's in that show, I guess, does a one-woman show, and tell me if this sounds familiar. This is from 10 years ago.
It was not popular in Palm Beach to be Italian or Jewish. I was both.
Wow, she stole that from John.
A Catholic and a Jew. A cashew.
Whoa! And that's how you deliver it, John.
Yeah.
Wow.
All right. Well, what if I told you it goes even further back than 2004?
What?
Well, this is not according to me. This is according to AI. Our buddy Grok says that a young up-and-coming comic by the name of Henny Youngman first did this joke. Yeah, dude. It's fucked up.
Wow.
It's fucked up.
Henny Youngman.
Yeah, so quite the trail. Quite the
died
trail.
in 1998.
He lived till 98?
Yeah. It was
That's
like
It was
100
in
years old.
Casino or Goodfellas, the last thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
By the way, I love in the stand-up loop when the comic kicks his leg and he always
that's the
does it
best.
when John's saying something good.
But I gotta hand it to my wife, because we had 2 girls up on top, and then my wife finally gave me my son. As soon as I find out who.
So hold on. Now, hero of the marginalized, maybe he's not aware, but still going up on stage talking about your son being your daughter is very insulting to your son.
It's not a joke. It's a
Right.
lifestyle. It's a way of life. It's
Right.
terrible.
This is who they are. This is who they've always been. Why can't you respect them?
Once you know that, you act accordingly.
Yeah. Well,
My life is not your joke.
right. Right. What do you want me to do? Write new stuff? Just deal with it.
Had 2 girls up on top,
And that's a weird way of saying it, by the way.
and then my wife finally gave me my son. As soon as I find out who the fuck the father is, I'm gonna kick his ass. But I will never forget it, because my son was the first baby born on New Year's morning. In fact, he was born at 12:14 in the morning. The newspaper came and took pictures. And the reason why I remember everything is because New Year's Eve, we had a whole party. We had the Kardashians there.
Okay,
You know
so
them?
now, wait. You're right. I stopped it right before the most pathetic part of this. Hold on.
Wow.
Listen.
We had a whole party. We had the Kardashians there. I actually did hang out with them, and and everyone's there.
Wow. I didn't even know he was going to say that. But but that reminds me earlier on when he does the Kardashian joke. In
Yeah.
the oldest one, I think, he says, I knew the Kardashians.
Yeah.
Past tense. So now
Right.
he's like, I hang out with the Kardashians.
Yeah, I can call him right now, but I'm busy.
Yeah.
I can't do it right this second. But
it's like the married thing too. He goes, I am married. I was married.
But if you listen to this story, because I refuse to call it a joke, his wife is about to give birth. His wife is about to go into labor. She's due any day, and John plans a New Year's Eve party at the house. So they're having a New Year's Eve party. This guy which means she's working the entire party. He's not doing a fucking thing, or he's probably or he's probably blowing tons of money like the idiot that he is on somebody else doing it for him.
Maybe.
But
Right.
his wife is not relaxing. His wife is not resting, and this is there's more truth, a lot more truth in this than humor. That's for sure.
We had a whole party. We had the Kardashians there. I actually did hang out with them, and and everyone's there. There's my wife. We just got done with dinner. She's washing the dishes.
Washing dishes.
And then she runs into the bathroom. I chased after her. I'm like, honey, what's wrong? She was like, my water just broke. I'm like, well, that doesn't mean you have to stop washing the dishes. Come on, I'm ready for fucking dessert. Oh, fuck off.
Are you a bunch of cunty feminists or something?
Yeah. Don't worry.
That is such a great segment. The kick is great. Like,
Yeah.
oh, and then he gets nothing
Nah.
and insults the audience.
Fuck off. Fuck off.
You guys know
off.
when you go to a comedy show, it's kind of like you're passing a baton of energy to the other comedians.
Yeah.
So like you're riding a wave. So when you're doing well, the other comedian comes on, you try to ride that wave and keep it going and give it to the other comedian. This guy is burying the show. Like as soon as he gets up, they're like they're laughing for a few minutes, and now this is like the real meat and potatoes of John's set. So they're just like,
well, that's always been the curse of somebody that has a name, Stuttering John. For what an asshole he is, people know the name Stuttering John. So they give someone the benefit of the doubt because they have some kind of notoriety. Oh, he used to be on Howard Stern. Howard's show was funny. Maybe he's funny. So at the beginning, it's like, and that runs out really quickly.
Right. He took this show. It's like a cooler sitting down at a smoking hot blackjack table or craps or anything. Just showing up. And the fucking thing scatters like a fire drill. Everybody's out of there.
The cooler.
Oh, I've seen it. When I used to deal there. I remember it was 3 people. They were all friends, and they were crushing me. And this older woman just sits down, and within 4 hands, I had everything back plus what they were giving me.
I love that.
Destroyed them.
Yeah.
It was all because this old biddy showed up, and she's like, "What should I do now?" And they're like, "Oh my god!"
You ever see the Bronx Tale? It's like Eddie Mush. When Eddie Mush shows up, everyone's ripping their tickets up when John comes up to the stage.
It's real.
Yeah,
it's fucking real, man.
Vegas rolls a red carpet out for him for the right table. I'll tell you, they don't shove him in a bathroom.
I'm like, well, that doesn't mean you have to stop washing the dishes. Come on, I'm ready for fucking dessert. Oh, fuck off. And then she complains the whole time. I'm taking her to the hospital. Most chicks would love to be in the back of a Harley.
Wow.
And then we get to the hospital, and there she is lying on the delivery room table, and I'm massaging her head. She's in pain, so I'm happy.
Wow.
Yeah, like it's so unnecessary. It's such a it's really a glimpse into like how fucking mentally damaged he is. You know what I mean? Like it kills.
It's not a joke.
Like it's a giant foot crushing comedy in front of everybody's eyes at this show. There's no coming back. It's like seeing your pet with its head ripped off in front of you. It's like,
wow. Well, and he's first it was his wife. Now they know it's his ex-wife, and now he's doing this, and it's like, that's If it was his wife, you're like, all right, they're married, they're banter, they in the back of. Once it's like ex-wife, it's moved, and it's like, oh, look at ew, you want to kill him?
He makes Ted Bundy look like a feminist.
Right. We were married 23 years. I hope a Chinook cuts her in half in Afghanistan. What do you think of that? Like, wait a minute. What did that have to do with 23 years? Nothing. He wants her dead.
And he's getting nothing. This is bombing. You want to know what bombing sounds like? This is it.
I'm only kidding. I wasn't massaging her head. And then the doctor goes, all right, it's time. I go, it's time for what? He goes, come on over. The baby's going to be born. Come on over and see it. I go,
is this a misdirection? Not the joke, the career path he's taking. Is this a misdirection, as they call it?
And incidentally, this is the way John thinks he looks.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's why I picked this one. By the way, this guy, his whole set's in Spanish, so it works even better with the mouth.
Net. He goes, what do you mean now? I said, net. We're talking about come on over here. I go, now. He said, why? I go, because every one of my friends tells me, if you see the baby being born, you're never going to want to have sex with your wife again. He goes, that's ridiculous. Come on over here. I walked over there. It looked like a fucking CSI crime scene. There was blood everywhere. My wife was stretched out like this. She looked like a manhole with a mustache.
This is just unbelievably bad. And the crowd now, the picnic tables, they know like give him nothing. Now they want They were courteous. They gave him a few courteous laughs at first. Now he needs to be a little more courteous. He needs to deliver. He's giving them nothing. They're giving him nothing. This is textbook bombing, and I love it.
Yeah. One word reviews. Horrid.
Horrid. Shit sandwich.
And just a quick update. We're only 8 minutes in. We still got some time.
A 15-minute Holocaust review.
And the thing is, it's if they were like really kind of original jokes, even if they were offensive and not funny, at least you go, all right, he's trying something. These are just like old bullshit jokes.
Don't be in the delivery room when your wife gives birth because you'll see. Really?
Right. Anyone here divorced? Did you try to hire a hitman as well? We'll talk after the show.
How much do you want her to hurt? Yeah, me too.
Hey, did you ever steal from a cancer patient? Anyone?
Show a hand. Clap if you want to clap. Whatever. I don't know.
Fuck off.
And then what happens? I don't know if this ever happened to any of you ladies.
Never.
The baby's fucking head gets stuck in there. Did it ever happen to any of you ladies? All right, what happens? Oof. Baby's head gets stuck in it. The doctor pulls out these huge fucking pliers called forceps. So there he's got the forceps in there. Doctor's hands are in there. The baby's head is in there. I'm like, honey, next time we go on vacation, we don't need any luggage. We can pack everything in there.
Ooh, wow. Wow. I don't know what to say anymore. This is so fucking bad. Fuck yeah.
Oh, wow.
Did he have to explain what forceps are? I think every adult knows what forceps are.
But I just like when he's like, big fucking pliers in the fucking head. And you know, 3 of the loiterers who we're going to call a crowd are going, this guy's a father? Like, this guy's a dad.
Yeah.
Then the baby comes out. He's beautiful. You know.
Captain Mauser of the Rolling Stone says, it sucks out loud. Melendez's performance. It sucks out loud. We should put together like an album promo for like his comedy album with reviews from people in chat.
Yeah. Oh, it's fucking
Captain Mauser says it's horrid. One word.
See, then the doctor goes, all right, time to cut the umbilical cord. I'm like, I don't want to cut the umbilical cord. He goes, come on, cut the umbilical cord. I don't want to. Come on, you got to cut it.
The rule of 3. Right, so
and I'm like, all right, hold my beer.
Yeah. John Melendez is a comedy crime scene. Rate the variety.
Inconsistency says it sucks on ice. That's right.
I'm sorry. Could you back that up, Shuli? Because you joked that he was going to say "hold my beer" to the doctor.
Oh,
and you missed what he actually said.
Oh my God!
He said beers.
So that's how you know it's true.
Then the baby comes out. He's beautiful. You know, it's fucking easy. And the doctor goes, all right, time to cut the umbilical cord. I'm like, I don't want to cut the umbilical cord. He goes, come on, cut the umbilical cord. I don't want to. Come on, you got to cut it. All right, so I put down my beer. I cut the umbilical cord, bring the baby home. The baby's in the crib crying right next to our bed. My wife gets up, rips her blouse off, rips her bra off, and jams her nipple right in the kid's mouth. I'm thinking I'd be lucky to get that on Christmas.
Oh, Christmas. All right, if you're going to do that joke, it'd be your birthday, right? Or your anniversary.
Yeah. More person.
Or one of the 8 nights of Hanukkah. She is a Jew, you fucking idiot.
Right, Cashew. I remember.
It's all about him. Even that. It's all about him.
Oh, fuck.
Wow.
I'm telling you, but it's weird. It's weird having sex with a woman when they're producing milk. True story. There we are having sex. I'm on the bottom. She's on top, and we're having sex.
Lazy
That's
even
right,
with
people.
sex.
That's how white guys have it.
He still can't do anything during sex. He's got to just lay there.
Professor Suggin D's Nuts says, bring your welding shades. The bombing is atomic.
She just had a baby, and he's like, "I'm tired too. Get on top."
Ladies and gentlemen, when you see the flash, be sure to shut your eye.
We laugh, we laugh, we cried, we duck and covered.
Duck and cover. John's telling a joke, kids. Quick, duck and cover.
Before the punchline, find a sturdy door jamb to stand under.
Please don't look up until the MC's back on stage.
When you hear the start of the squeegee bit, hide in your bathtub.
Crawl under your school desk, children. He's going into the Kardashian bit.
We're having sex. I'm on the bottom. She's on top, and we're having sex. That's right, people. That's how white guys have sex. We got no rhythm. We're like Steve Martin from The Jerk, you know? It's like,
Racism.
So I'm on the bottom. She's on top. We're having sex, and milk squirts out of her breast right into my fucking face. And that's not good because I'm freaking lactose intolerant.
Wait a minute.
What's up?
Holy shit.
You have a problem with this?
I mean, not really, but what he just said, he wanted a titty in his mouth for Christmas. Now he's lactose intolerant. Make up your fucking mind, dude. Where are we going?
Right. And it wasn't in his. It didn't even go in his mouth. It went on his face. That would not affect your lactose intolerance.
Come on, my face.
I think you need to stress that this is from like when days ago.
Yeah, this was Saturday night.
This isn't John from years ago. Or this
Well,
is
it is.
his most recent comedy gig he's done.
Yeah. 2 days.
Yeah.
Unbelievably horrible bad.
Dave can't hear over the laughter. Sorry, we'll tell the 7.5 people and a dog to keep it down. And Frank's ghost says, "Where's the outfit?"
Wow, I don't even think I could argue that.
And Frank says, "Ouch, Schwitz."
And it's always hard having sex with your wife when, you know, like when you got 3 kids all kind of running around, you know. It's hard to get in the mood when you hear from the other room, SpongeBob SquarePants.
Wow.
So one time I said to...
Kids are all in college, by the way, or in their 30s.
They're adults.
Yeah.
So my wife took the kids shopping. I'm like, all right, a little alone time for daddy. So I go, all right. So I order a little porn on DirecTV.
I order porn on DirecTV.
Again, how old is this?
DirecTV's out of business, right? I'm not crazy. They're like,
It should be if it's not.
right.
It used to be a TiVo joke, but then he changed it to DirecTV.
Update.
I had to use the UHF tuner because it was scrambled.
Put it on the UHF channel. I had to get up and click it on the TV set. There's a box. You click.
I dropped the Betamax.
I picked up the clicker.
I dropped the Betamax on the floor and woke the kids up.
Holy shit.
You ever get load on your laser disc?
The laser
She let me know the kids were gone on our beeper.
Yeah. What's with this iPod? I can't figure it out, guys.
All of a sudden, I got a text on my BlackBerry, and
Which, by the way, is 1999 or whatever. Which, come on, I'm usually done by the credits, you know.
ooh,
So I ordered the porn.
oh, you got to back up and explain what that was.
God.
These are the hacky. Not only are they old, they're the hackiest old jokes. At least pull up some shit, obscure stuff that might be fun. Everyone knows comics used to do these jokes until they were done so many times, they just devoid of any humor.
Right.
He could be making porn jokes. but he can be making porn jokes from his phone. He could be talking about porn.
Right.
Pornhub. Why is he fucking talking about getting porn off of DirecTV?
I put a stag film on the projector.
Yeah. Guys, remember pay-per-view?
23 to do. You should have seen the stems on this thing.
I don't get the full picture. It's scrambled, but I can see it hit every now and then.
As I saw it, I said, va 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 boom.
And then the celluloid caught on fire. I had the
The whole place went up.
I mean, as John would say, granted, ability is probably a big part of the factor. But again, I think it all comes down to laziness. He's totally lazy to even try and write something. If you tried, you could come up. This is crazy. This is going to sound nuts. But I'm going to say if John tried, he could come up with at least one good joke. One.
That's at least
the optimist.
Topical in our time, maybe.
I got to be honest.
Opinions on everything. Politics and the way people live their lives and everything in America. He can't write one new fucking joke.
No. I will take both of you on. I'll bet you.
Wow.
That there is no way he will craft a funny joke. And we would have.
I might have to go with Mike on this one, Shuli.
As soon as I finished saying it, I was like, "What are you saying, you idiot?"
Yeah.
He's not
you give him way too much credit, man.
Yeah. Oh,
Don't forget, for the last 6 months, he was saying that he's been writing
every day. Yep. Another review in. Anthony Cumia says we parked right up front.
No shit.
But he has the credits. He has the Tonight Show. He has the Howard Stern Show. He could have been working all these years in the clubs. He could have been doing comedy. He could have been keeping up on it, but he didn't.
Just having those credits. You write even some shit, whatever it is.
Right.
You could still get gigs. Yeah.
TV, which by the way is 1999 or whatever. Which come on, I'm usually done by the credits, you know. So I order the porn, and then I finish, I turn it off, I forget about it. My wife takes the kids, and they're all gonna watch Toy Story 3. She turns the TV on, look, up comes the porn time.
Oh no!
My kid comes up to me, Daddy, what's an anal whore? I said, it's certainly not your mom. If she were, you wouldn't be here.
If you're not going to laugh, I'll laugh at it.
I supply the comedy and the laughs.
Yeah. Surely you have to do cricket. No, they're there. He's in a yard. You just got to listen.
Yeah.
He's outdoors. They're there.
Yeah, the crickets went home.
It's like, fuck you. We're out of here.
I actually, if you listen close enough, I heard lightning bugs' asses lighting up. That's how devoid of laughs.
The bugs are trying to get them off stage. They're all getting together and forming one big light.
They're red lighting them with their fucking bug asses.
Oh, I see the lights go. Oh, that's nature. Oh, I thought that was
much like extinction. Nature's telling me to go.
Yeah. It's amazing.
And just gonna end with a few more things. I'm only here to do a few bits. Give it up for fucking Ricky fucking Melton, please, everybody, because I was doing a charity gig for the Police Athletic League to fund underprivileged children.
Finally, the new stuff. Let's
Here
go.
we
All right.
go.
Here we
Here
go.
we go.
Here we go. It only took 11 minutes and 15 seconds, but we're at the new stuff.
It's really great.
We're 11 minutes into a 5-minute guest spot. Let me just remind everybody.
So they can play Little League sports. And I have a lot of haters because I'm so freaking talented. And they're so jelly that they got me canceled, called the mayor. They said, And Ricky, being the good guy that he is, called me and said, hey, John, come do my show. I'll pay you just because I feel bad. These guys are freaking bullying you. So I'm happy to be here, and I'm happy to be here in St. Petersburg. Come on, everybody, scale!
Sorry, I didn't mean to bring the room down. I just wanted to be real for a minute.
Now you're headliner.
And it's literally like that. Are you ready to laugh from The Simpsons?
Meanwhile, that minute he's talking is another minute he's wasting on stage. That guy's losing his mind, going, just fucking get off the fucking stage.
Yeah.
And whatever other comics are waiting to go up, just keep looking at him like, dude, what the fuck? Like,
thank you. So let me just little bit, and I'm gonna go. How much time have I done, Rick?
too much.
2.
Yeah, all right.
1 too
So
many.
1 too many minutes.
Stuttering John. So if you don't know me, I was pretty much a professional asshole. I would ask celebrities crazy questions.
Oh no!
For instance, I asked the
well, this is the big closer, I think.
Dalai Lama. Do people come up to him and say hello, Dolly?
I have this all on video, but Ricky doesn't have a VCR. Can you believe this?
I asked Raquel Welch, are they drooping yet?
Raquel Welch. It's 2025, and he's name dropping Raquel Welch.
Yeah.
What say you, fuzzy britches?
His big closer are Jackie and Fred jokes.
Right. I'm the guy who confronted Charo.
I asked the coochie girl.
Right.
Yeah, John.
I asked Crystal Gale if she would let me cut her hair. You remember that?
And then she fucking punched me in the nose. I asked.
That's always a great sign.
A little tuberculosis in the crowd is always a good sign.
Oh, that makes sense. So anyway, I'm at the bar the other day. My beeper starts going off. Don't you hate that?
Oh my God.
God, I gotta go back to the TB shot.
Oh, so they drooping yet? And then she fucking punched me in the nose. I asked O.J. Simpson if he would sign my knife. True, but apparently he already had his own.
Timing.
Yeah.
Every time.
Yeah, John, if you're watching, do that during the act. You'll get a lot.
Oh, John should do that. It's hilarious.
Yeah, you know how Chappelle does the mic thing where he's like smacking.
Yeah.
That's your thing.
You should do it when he's on a stool. Right.
He probably does when he needs to get down. Somebody picks him up like a kid and puts him down on the ground.
Kick you right from under.
God, this is so bad.
Look, both legs are shaking.
Oh, John's kicking. He needs to go to the bathroom. Can you get him off the stool, guys?
Yeah. John's doing
I asked. Lou Reed.
Oh.
If he still masturbated and he strangled me, and judging by his grip,
he fucking does.
Good one.
But my favorite response.
Lou Reed, everybody. Hold on. Lou Reed, ladies and gentlemen. It's all you
Lou Reed.
Gen Zers out there, millennials.
Put your hard hats on. There's going to be a lot of names. Lou Reed. Lou Reed.
I'll be honest.
I once asked Flo and Eddie.
I drove by Loggins and Musita once.
Was from the late great Joan Rivers, who was a friend of mine. I said, Joan, do you think ugly people should be allowed to have children? She said no, and I told your mother that.
So
Shout out to Joan Rivers for the funniest and biggest laugh of the night.
That got a laugh.
The biggest. That
the
crushed.
biggest laugh of the night. Joan
It
Rivers.
makes you realize how many people are there.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, and it makes you realize that even in death, someone is funnier than John.
Yes, the dead are funnier than John.
Hey, come see me open for this zombie next week in St. Pete. He's
The
really
Walking Dead tour.
It is. It was brilliant. But you know, people always ask me.
Anyway,
You know, John, how did this whole stuttering thing get started? Hold on, I'm gonna sneeze. Look at the light. God.
Do you have that text from our source that you can put up real quick, Frog? Our source who filmed this sent us a message, and I just wanted to read this because we took a look at it last night.
Give me just a second.
Yeah, and I promise I'll get to everybody's super chats. I know we're flooded with gifted and super chats, and thank you everybody. We're trying to get the content out, and we will get to all this. And I think what we'll do is we'll hold the Cardiff thing for tomorrow, and we'll just go right into the Pocky Package after we read
Pocky Package, yes.
because I mean we got Pocky here, so why the hell would we waste our time?
What are you doing?
I was planning on sticking around longer and going up to him at some point at the end of the evening. However, after looking at all the shit that came out of his mouth, I honestly did not want to get anywhere near him. He's a gross motherfucker. I am not germ phobic by any stretch of the imagination, but and I was grossed out. I was 12 feet away from him when he released that horrible liquid discharge from his nose and mouth into the air. If I get sick this week, it's his fucking fault.
Ugh.
Amazing.
Amazing.
Disgusting.
Yeah. All right. Let's get back to this.
So, yeah, I don't want to get that shit all over my hands. Fuck that.
So he just sneezed. He didn't cover it.
Nope.
No,
and they're making comments, and he goes, "I don't want to get it all over my hands. I'd rather get it all over the mic and my clothes and the stage."
It's strange that I'm actually looking at Handsome John here,
right?
Yeah, as it's talking, and I'm like, "Oh, he's John. Like this is the guy that's doing the stand up." So I missed the sneeze, and when he does this, the circle thing, it usually fits in with what he's saying.
Right. I know.
Very odd. Yeah.
I know. I was debating whether to use this one or Ralphie May as John's pod.
That would have been
fun. Ralphie played some awesome places, so it wouldn't fit, you know.
Right, but he looks like Ralphie May like now.
Now, today.
Yeah.
Why do I stutter? Oh, I feel another one coming on.
There's your chance to move back, people.
Must be allergic to new shitty jokes. Sorry.
Like a tsunami warning.
That's my tribute to Gallagher. Hope you brought your slickers.
Go back. Go. Did you hear the reaction to that?
No, I got it.
The girls are going, ugh.
Oh. He's
used to that.
Thank you very much. That dog is making me allergic. It ain't the dog. It's the fucking sweater. Is that a cardigan? But anyway.
Proud work.
But anyway.
You never want to have to say "but anyway" on stage.
I know. No. So what else is new?
Yeah. But anyway, it's here for the troops. That's another one. If you're throwing that one out, you're fucked. You're in a bad spot.
Give it up for your waiters and waitresses tonight.
Right. Who's getting fucked up out there tonight, huh?
Yeah.
Where my weed people at? Yeah.
Ask me why the hell? Why'd you start stuttering? I think there's another stutterer here, right? Hey, there you go, brother.
On.
Stutter on, bro. Stutter on. Fuck. I was called everything. Stutter face, skip, MC stammer, and the creme de la creme stuttering prick. It's pretty harsh words you hear from your parents.
Perfect timing again with the kick.
Wait, I gotta.
By your parents. Boom.
I gotta see that. I mean, you can't write that.
Creme de la creme stuttering prick. It's pretty harsh words you hear from your parents. But anyway, I'll leave with this joke because I'm a professional. I just got the light.
You just got the light. You mean you just saw the light? I guarantee you didn't just get it.
Listen, I wish he saw the light and went towards it.
Probably somebody had to get in their car and turn actual headlights on to get him off stage.
So anyway,
the most energy he has on stage is when he yells out "skull," and then it just falls off a cliff. He goes, so, anyways,
people always ask me, John, why'd you start stuttering? And I always tell them this is a true story. I had a horrible experience when I was younger. I went outside with no underwear and a pair of slacks.
Hold on, is this new? I don't recall this.
So he has been writing.
Wow. Well.
Oh no. All right, hold on.
Listen to this story. Tell me if it doesn't sound slightly familiar.
Okay.
Okay.
And I got my penis caught in my zipper. And my mom had to ice my penis and rip it out of the zipper. Do you know how traumatic that is for a 21-year-old? Thank you. You've been great.
Wow. Good finish.
Yeah.
Good joke to leave him with. Yeah.
Look, he won't leave.
Keep it going for John Melendez.
That's the worst.
How about get it going? What do you mean keep it going?
When somebody bombs and you got to be that comic that goes up and goes, give it up for this guy. Come on, keep it going for Mike Morse, everybody. Come on. Please.
He was working up here.
Yeah.
Try to reference their last joke that bombed to try and say, go, give it up for fucking a nun. How about that, huh? That guy's wild. Wow.
His mother touched my cock too. Now let's talk about
slacks. Who wears slacks anyway? John
said slacks too. Like
slacks. I was wearing slacks.
Dude, that's what was great about doing like black rooms, because if a dude bombs in a black room, they do not they will mention it. They will do 20 minutes on it. They will run around you and laugh in your face.
Oh yeah.
It's amazing. You know what else is amazing? Josh and Kim Johnson dropping a 50 bomb. Let's go, Johnny boy. Come on.
Yeah. I eat cock.
Oh, hey, beautiful man, me.
I'm coming, Jesus.
Josh and Kim Johnson are not those people in those pictures. That's all made up.
Yeah, well, they are real. He's a Marine, and thank you for your service, and thank you to all our vets out there, man. Shout out, give him some love. He showed your Pocky. He got a cameo before you.
Oh,
well, hey, Aunt, Juicy Lips says sorry about the church.
Is that for me or Zen?
I don't know. It could be activated.
It's Juicy Lips. Yeah.
Inauguration Eve, Trump 25, Cumia for ATF director. I got my vote.
I've been approached, so I'm considering.
My guess is John is back full time by by February 1st. Mr. Cumia, thank you for gracing us with your comedy stylings. Also, Mike Morse, Mama makes me happy.
Thank you, Gardner.
Look at that Gardner fan. Chris, does he film his cameos from the short bus? I think there might even be a even newer cameo. You should check. The Lie Spider is great and all, but don't forget mites are also arachnids. Yes, thank you, John's ear mites. Never forget.
Oh God.
For people whose first language is in English and you're confused by the term sad sack, I refer you to the guy in the cameo. Thank you, Bob Dildo.
Right, teaching tool.
Word on the street is Chad wrote the real message on the back of a note he put on Stuttering John's door. It said, I overnighted the executive raincoats.
The executive.
Hope you're well, Zooks. Zach. Sorry. Duke Zach. Thank you. Sorry that you're in the ER, buddy. Hope you're all right. Discount Dice Clay.
Yeah, that's what he sounds.
Oh, hey, Rich Brooks, where's your wife with the looks? Oh,
yeah.
His hat looks like it was found in the rubble of the World Trade Center. Salute, Anthony.
Holy shit.
Is that Gumby's hat the way the top leans to the left? Thanks for 19 months, TSN. The great Roddy Fingers, ladies and gentlemen. Hard to comprehend. The smartest and most successful guy in radio employed this dope, and then another comedy genius stole him away. Yeah, right? What was going on there? Thanks for Saquon. Hope John enjoyed the Giants season. Yeah. Oh, Saquon, sorry.
Saquon, yeah. Yeah, he was on fire tonight.
At any rate, sorry about the cancer diagnosis, Uncle Frank. For the cameo? Yeah.
At any rate.
If he gets any goo gone on himself, will he disappear?
Oh, God.
Hey, Aunt, the Soupy Drex are not sorry about the church incident.
I don't know what the church incident is. I feel left out.
Joey didn't use tape. He used Mogwai spit. Wow, nice Mogwai.
Don't feed me after midnight.
Tom Myers made a joke about the length of CVS receipts on MLC last week. I guess Stuttering John went to that treasure trove for his funny CVS reference. P.S. Paid for with my brand new own money. Look at you, Dan Cram.
Yes.
Bragging over here. Big shot. He didn't clean his cat's mess, but he uses Goo Gone. We should show that picture, though.
We'll get that. We'll get
Oh, my God.
So just bowl of water, bowl of food, mess everywhere, cat paw prints, litter, remnants in the paw prints.
What could be mouse shit or something else on the side.
Yeah, that's not just food. That's a lot of nasty things.
Filthy.
Yeah,
and 3 litter boxes all in his bedroom. Everything's in his bedroom.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
If I was a woman, I'd almost want to fuck him just to see if I could. It's like a fear factor.
What's crazy? I've heard from somebody who's been there. The room doesn't smell bad until John walks in. That's what they told me.
Yeah. The cats try to bury him every time he goes to bed.
There's so much litter on my bed.
It's like
the cats have a chain like a line, like prisoners. They're just moving litter down.
Bring a litter to fucking cover him up from the 3 boxes.
My brand new own money. The little guy's such a prideful trainable. Amen. Mars, didn't this slob invite Chad over many times? Yes. Sure did. Good evening, boys, and salutation to the boss. Love you on WATP. If Chad and John collide, the world will collapse in an event horizon of dumbass drunks. What's up, Froggy? Oh, hey, discount Rob Halford.
Oh, hey, Froggy.
Oh, hey, J Dabbler.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah, we just showed it, Ramsey, for sure. And we'll watch that Cardiff video because there's other great stuff in there. He did a great job with it. That cameo was worth every fucking penny. I love you, Anthony. There's Carrie. That's who he responded that cameo.
Oh, okay. Awesome.
Countess She-Beast not backing down. He called the cops after inviting Chad to come and fight. Yeah, he used to do the same thing on his old podcast. Come down to Pickwick Pub. I'm there every day at 3. He's invite people to come down.
The pub, yeah.
The plus in LGBTQ plus includes a lot of kinks, including PDF necrophilia and bestiality. Does John defend this? It's a great question. I abuse Natty Lights so I don't end up looking like him. There you go. The real blue. Thank you for your service, brother. Kentucky, Anthony, don't forget to compliment Zen.
Like I didn't? I love Zen. Please.
He was doing it on Call of Duty last night. It wasn't being broadcasted or anything. It was actually very annoying, to be honest with you. I was not a fan of it.
Very fucking funny.
What did he say about me?
Nothing. He said nothing. Actually, I brought you up, Mike, and then he's like, all right, I'm going to head to bed. He's like, it's been fun.
Understood. Yeah. I said something about talentless piece of shit.
I think it went something like this.
Fuck you, Mike Morse. Fuck off, you useless, untalented piece of shit.
Yeah, that sounds familiar.
Yeah.
That house is brand new, slightly used. Fireman John, wear that hat. You should get a free bowl of soup. Playboy Johnny.
Johnny.
Christ, that's a weathered 59 years. He looks like the antagonist in a deodorant commercial. Old Spice without the spare me. I love it.
Fucking Russo's awesome, man.
Fellas, I just munched 2 whole shroomies. Now go do that voodoo that you do so well. Mr. Poon, thank you for 22 months, my friend. Holy crap. Thank you, Ant. Now, Frog, play the Ant. Fuck you, Mike. We just did. Oh, these are old.
Dead.
Sorry.
Just
These are old.
dead.
He was not happy with me last. That's the Thailand guy. When Big Daddy Dodo posted a chat with this guy's picture as his avatar, he said,
Big Daddy sucking dick using my own thing as your thing there. There you go. Bye-bye.
That's great.
Hey, Ant, sorry about what Bill Schultz did to your jacket.
I swear, I go into a closet and I go to get a shirt and I look at it and I'm just like, motherfucker, man. It's getting me more mad as time goes on, too.
I mean, it reminded me of the baby clothes incident with Doug Goodstein on Stern years ago, where he offered and I just remember both occasions. I was like, what kind of people do this? Like, who borrows an article of clothing from somebody and then gets it altered? Gets it, like, unbelievable.
If you want to wear it one night, use fucking safety pins or something. You fruit.
You fruit.
Oh, hey, Captain Kirk Don.
Oh, hey, dog.
Father of the Year didn't pay for his son's top surgery. Well, I remember him saying it was against the law that you had to do a GoFundMe. I'm not crazy about this, right, Frog? He did say something.
No, he 100% said that.
Wow.
That would make sense.
Anthony was the first American I ever heard do a good Australian accent. You're a legend. Now apologize for making Gino think he's talented.
Everyone knows Gino isn't talented.
Sunflower Dragon, this lady loves you. Mike Morse, Morseverse forever.
Thank you, Sunflower.
Wow.
Look at that.
I have a fan.
Well, something happened to her. I don't know what happened, but it doesn't make sense. Zen, where will we be able to see your special?
In hell. Probably YouTube. I'm going to just put it up there.
Get to Anthony's place. He'll do
When?
it for you. Yeah.
When? I don't know yet. It's going to be edited probably a month, maybe.
We will definitely let you guys know, and we should have like a whole viewing party and all this stuff and hang.
Got to put a lot of laugh tracks in it.
Yeah. Everybody sell when we see this, all right? Come on.
But
He
do
doesn't-
you know the Kardashians? That's during this special.
He doesn't say he's Puerto Rican, but he's performing at a quinceañera. Yeah, that's a good point. Stuttering John couldn't even sell out a backyard. The backyards are tough to sell out. Take it from me. I've played a few in my time. If you got VIP tickets, you could use the indoor toilet. That is true.
100%.
That was on the flyer. I'm glad everyone is off tomorrow for a special day. Welcome back, Donald.
MLK?
Yeah.
So
and the inauguration too. Yeah, that's right.
Oh,
John's show looks like the set of American Me. Rex, that place looks like a Home Depot return section. Better comics than Stuttering John there as well, I'm sure. Hey, Don, ask the Morse guy with the friendly face, will you please do match game impressions? My love for you guys is like a bowl of French onion soup.
Oh, hey, Super Fish Fry. Hey, Morse, will you please do match game impressions?
I don't think so.
You better work on your Brett Butler impression.
Like a bottle of
Nelson Riley.
Yeah.
Put the glasses on.
Except John Taylor, Cumia 143 brothers. Except John Taylor. All right. Okay. The only stage John is on is end stage cirrhosis. Boom!
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Wonder how much Gugon the trolls are going to send him now. Oh, God. This John versus Chad fight reminds me of the two dogs barking at each other through the gate. Once it opens, they're in shock and walk away.
Absolutely.
John sounds like he's exhausted from simply being alive. He's wasted.
Yeah. We're exhausted from him being alive. Trust me.
You guys don't understand. He thinks this is gold. He stands by this material. Well, he has no other material to stand by.
Right.
He has no choice. I'm guessing all those folks, they got real good parking spots by the front door so they could back in.
Rex, always good. Thanks, man.
I tell you, there's nothing better than watching the discussion and the game plan formulate when a shitty comic is on stage and people start working out how they're going to leave and exit. And it's like,
yes,
you just got to commit. You got to put your head down, grab your shit, and don't make eye contact and just walk out. That's it.
Yep.
You see 10 tables, ask for the check. You know.
The hands go up. yeah.
I just realized I'm literally cringing, rolled up in a ball on my couch. Are flop sweats contagious? Please stop.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Hey, I told you it's going to be a doozy. His excuse will be he knew someone would be recording it, so there's no way he would blow new material.
Oh, that is great. What a great John excuse that is.
That is. And you know he's watching, so he'll definitely use that.
He'll use that one.
In the pie in the face gag, the pie itself has no intrinsic comedic value. It's what is done with it. John, you were the pie to Howard and Jay. Sure, a cow pie, but just a pie.
That's great.
A geezer.
Great
Thank you, buddy.
Yes. Great take.
Interesting.
You guys hear about this? The crocodile hunter got stung by a stingray. At least it wasn't an eel. That would have been really shocking. Hello.
So that's better than anything he did.
Than any joke he told.
Yeah.
It's easy for Cumia to trash John because he doesn't have to worry about John calling up his dad and getting him in trouble. That is a good point.
Like a Twilight Zone, if the phone line goes over my dad's grave, then he can get him. Great episode, by the way.
Well, Mr. Cumia.
Speaking of women, take my wife, please.
Henny Youngman. That was
yeah.
My wife, I mean ex-wife.
This makes Opie's show an Oscar winner.
Not even close.
Not even. Love you, Cumia. Trump 2025, Mr. J.
Tomorrow, my friends, we start a whole new fucking 4-year shindig.
It's so fun. I was telling the guys before the show, I was talking to my dad about the hostage thing, and the exchange that's going on. And I'm like, it's fucking bullshit that they got to release all these fucking murderer terrorists to these guys in order to get our hostages back. And my dad, without missing a beat, he goes, "Don't you worry. If I know Israel, they have them all microchipped like dogs."
Yeah. God's just gonna pay some visits to all those people.
He said, one day they will come calling. Don't worry. That's a guy who knows. I don't know.
I got the beeper as a gift.
Right.
What is this?
One day they will ask for toenail clippers, and boom, that's it.
I got the beeper, the laser disc. I'm in a John Melendez joke.
Exploding beeper says what?
He's like, please don't hate me because I'm being bullied. If you guys weren't making this funny, it's so profoundly sad. At least he has what he loves more than anything in life, alcohol. Amen.
I mean, chicken or the egg, right? Like, would he be doing this if it wasn't for us tormenting him, or would he still be in this situation without us existing? You have to wonder.
Sad regardless.
Yes. Yeah, I'm with Anthony. It would be pathetic regardless. Maybe not on this level with this much, shit, but he'd be the joke of wherever he worked.
Right. What would he be doing? What would he be doing right now if the Dabbleverse didn't exist and he was just existing after all his stuff being an alcoholic?
He would have a podcast that nobody listened to, and he would be doing a job.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
He'd be yelling back orders from a grill is what he'd be doing right now.
I don't think he can keep that though. That's the thing. Like you said, he can be doing a job. He can't. He can't work. He doesn't know. He doesn't know how.
I wouldn't say he had the same job all the time.
But he can't work now because he didn't have to work for the last 30 years.
Right.
Yep.
If he didn't have an option of a Howard or a Jay, he would find something that he could do. Not do well, but do. Be a body, be a fucking number in this machine, if you will.
And probably a car dealership, which was brought up at a point.
But you have to be presentable to be a car dealer. Kind of,
you make him wash the car.
I honestly think he'd be behind a counter at a gas station selling energy drinks and turning on pump 4. Wow. I think that's all he could fucking do.
Yeah, he's he's not selling a car. You can wash him and detail him, but he's not going to sell you one.
Yeah.
Witnessing John's comedy is akin to witnessing Christ getting tortured and crucified. Seattle, Shane Gillis.
John.
Chris, this guy's a fucking beast.
Yes, Chris. How you doing, buddy?
John could be a stand-up comic in COD Prop Hunt, 100% guaranteed. No one would find him on any map ever. I've seen 9/11 documentaries and more laughs.
Wow.
I've been watching since like episode 13, and this went from laughing at a gross, vicious narcissist to studying the dabbler like an anthropology class. You men are scholars. Morse verse for life. Thank you.
Seattle Shane.
Awesome.
You gotta love what you do, man.
Yeah.
You know. Sup, Ant? Just do a show with Opie Radio. Get a bald J to manage it. Also, F the it's gone now. Congrats, Ben Skull. Also, can discount Don pronounce La Villa. Oh, wow. Finally, go ahead.
He fit everything in there.
Strangajito?
There you go. Yes, he can.
They
Thank you,
shoehorned
Mule.
it in.
Thank you, Mule. My wife told me take me somewhere I've never been, so I took her to the kitchen. Skull.
Classic.
In the last month, he went from having a normal life to finding out my wife has leukemia. Just being able to come on, laugh, and forget about things for a while really helps. Thanks, fellas. We love you, brother.
Yeah.
All the best to you and your family.
Yep.
And let us know if there's anything we can do, man. Anthony, how does this compare to the Stuttering John show you went to on Long Island?
It was actually better because it was the same material, but it was newer a few years ago.
Right.
So, you know,
it was less old back
based
then.
on that. Yeah, I heard all that at Governor's that night. Yeah.
Everyone he's named to have interviewed is dead except for Dalai Lama, who's 89. Way to keep it current.
It's hilarious.
He should go on stage and read his super chats. He'd get actual laughs.
Yeah.
I asked
if he leans into it, he would actually succeed.
if he set it up and he goes, I have haters, listen to some of the shit they say about me, and then read it, it would crush.
Yeah.
I've heard better monologues from the gunnery at a a gurney at a lethal injection.
Hit the last words of a condemned man are funnier than John.
Was this the routine he would have used for the youth sports gig benefit?
Yes,
of course.
Yeah,
of course.
They spared those poor kids.
Yeah, Anthony, can you do the Ronald Reagan? The bombing will begin in 5 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the stage, John Melendez.
Well, I've just signed a bill that outlaws the Soviet Union. The bombing starts in 5 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, Stuttering John Melendez.
Yes.
I'm a performing seal for you.
Mars, find Reagan. Put them all together. Thank you. Kate still watches SpongeBob.
Oh, that's why. Yeah.
All right. I get that.
Good for her. John's stand-up reflects the last time he had a life and the life he wishes he still had.
That's Uncle Rico. It's perfect.
Yeah. No, absolutely. John challenging Artie to a roast battle. John, Artie, you have to write and craft your own jokes. Artie, John Alexander Hamilton wrote your joke. All right, let's get to this Pocky package. We got
real quick before we get to the package, Shuli. I asked AI to tell me what a back alley Tunisian knife fighter would look like.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
I think it's pretty close.
Colin Quinn called me that. And what am I going to say?
Yeah.
Turns out all these years later, it was a huge. Yeah.
I can much better in the summer. I get nice and dark like that. But I would never go with the knife. I'd go with gun. I just go with the gun at this point in my life.
That was your Frankie Carbone days, right?
Good. Yes, Frankie Carbone. Yeah, wait a minute. I'm in the
Nick Cumia took 2 days to thaw him out through the autopsy.
A Corsican pimp, another classic.
Oh, that's
Corsican Pimp was another one that was just fucking great. My favorite though wasn't me. It was when he said that Bob Kelly looks like a souvenir you pick up at the Peking airport.
Oh, that's great.
He would destroy every college.
So fucking
hilarious.
Fucking dummy.
Ooh,
Okay.
let's go.
The hypocrisy police. Da, 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 da. Come on.
Oh
Boy,
boy,
hello, friends. How are you?
you sure this isn't 2022? This is 23.
Stuttering John presented in cataract vision.
Oh God.
How you doing today? Let me make sure this is.
There it is.
Made it worse.
I mean, it gives you an idea of what the hell was on that to begin with. Like, probably the same
Yeah.
thing he just wiped into it.
Yeah.
It's all from his thumb.
Probably Gugon or something.
God.
He needs Gugon for his lens.
Ugh.
Nice and clean, so you can see my beautiful face peeling from the sun, showered. But welcome to the hypocrisy.
Peeling
police.
from the shower.
Peeling from the sun, shower.
Skola.
Let's go.
Price tag on the bottom.
Yeah. And
Now,
doxing his kid.
there's plenty to cover
Okay.
in this cesspool of ridiculousness where nobody is loyal.
Nope.
No one.
Except for my good friend Joey C. Joey, get in here. You know, and whoever he's about to pull in
Right.
is and a falling out with him later.
Stevie Lou will never.
Aren't we loyal to each other? He's mad because no one's loyal to him.
Right.
Like
Absolutely.
we're all loyal. I like all you guys.
Yeah.
Well,
mean-
loyalty would merit respect, right?
Yes,
Yes.
indeed. True.
Right.
And again, we all know that, you know, if you turned around next week and said, John, I want to do a show with you, me and you together, he'd be right there, Anthony.
Of
He'd
course.
have no problem with anything you did, stand for, do, any of it.
I'm being serious. And I'm going to explain why. First, let me say hi
Hi.
to Jake Hudson for becoming a new YouTube member.
It's nice to see that he took this cadence and rhythm and brought it to the stage, you know, of getting to nothing and fast.
Need a little practice there. And let's see. So we'll get
Again, every time he goes, a lot to talk about, there's nothing fucking going on after that sentence.
right into it. I'm only going 2 hours today. I'm going to go on the picket lines, dues payer. Yeah, the picket lines. Because, you know, unlike you, I'm in the Writers Guild.
No, you're not.
I'm in
He's not, by the way. We confirmed that.
SAG after.
He went down there and stole a shirt from the picket line. He was not part of the Writers Guild when he went to the picket. Imagine how bored you have to be to go to a protest. You have nothing to fucking go for.
People don't understand how that works. They don't just give you a lifetime membership when you are in something in entertainment, whether it's AFTRA or SAG or any of these other organizations. You have to keep up your shit. You have to be acting, be doing voice work, be doing radio in order to keep that going. You need to earn. And then, you know, they'll pay for your, you pay for insurance through that and everything.
Right.
But once you're out for a certain amount of time, they don't want to fucking know you. He's not in the Writers Guild. He might have been at one point with Jay Leno, maybe.
Sure.
But
Sure. I'm sure he was.
he's not. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was SAG-AFTRA when I was in FM radio.
Right.
After that, goodbye. We don't want to know you.
You know what I mean? 2 unions. Ooh. Too easy.
this drooling, fucking inept
Niche.
Child.
Have you ever considered painting your feelings? I know you've dabbled in conceptual art, and some of it is quite poignant. Thank you very much. I know Pocky, who doesn't understand art, certainly doesn't understand conceptual art.
What?
You know, did a half an hour or whatever on my artwork.
Yeah, you remember when I brought in that clip of him showing his artwork to Monique?
Yes, it was terrible. It's childish. I made ashtrays in the 5th grade out of little tiles, and it was better artwork. It's childlike.
Yeah, it's junior high stuff. When the art teacher goes, I want you to do something about a certain subject. Oh, well, we'll do this on a piece of paper.
And you do it. That doesn't mean it's art. You did an assignment. You're not good at it. And you could tell sometimes there was a kid where you go, holy fuck, how did they do that with the same shit we had? And you go, all right, that kid probably has some talent. John? All right. Yeah, Pocky. What's he going to say about Pocky?
Well, I like how he says my artwork, which even he knows is not artwork.
Yeah.
Artwork.
Yeah, he puts it in quotes.
My John,
scary talent.
Yeah.
My large virile penis.
And John, by the way, this is what you do when you come on a show. Bring in a piece of business with you so the host doesn't have to do any heavy lifting.
Right.
You didn't know there was going to be an art video. I sent it to Garrett. I said, have this ready to go because I know once he sees you spelling out war with shrapnel you bought from eBay, you fucking dummy. It'll be a field day in there.
I was going to give it to my mom for Christmas as memorabilia.
Oh.
Hey, Pocky, here's the difference between you and I. I've never claimed to be a good painter. I have good ideas, and I could convey them on a canvas. But I never claimed I was, because I'm not a talented painter.
I mean, he can't convey a good idea out of his mouth. Wait, you think he can put it on a canvas?
So he goes, I'm not a good painter, but I got good ideas and I can put them on a canvas. That's what a painter does.
Isn't that a good idea? By the way, painter is someone that goes into your house and paints your walls and stuff. An artist is different. I'm a good painter.
Yeah.
I can spackle too. I'll spackle the shit out of a canvas.
Yeah, I met a husband and wife painters at the store the other day.
Yeah.
Listening for work around town.
I'm a talented artist, not a talented painter. But at least I'm doing that instead of going on Instagram and hitting on 13-year-olds. Look,
I never use Instagram.
Mike David.
For the record. Record.
And for the record, sir, I never picked up 13-year-olds on Instagram.
Got to call my attorney. Did this guy just say Instagram? I think not.
Who do you think got Trump to change his take on TikTok?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Better say you're welcome, John.
Yeah.
Watch Red Bar Radio and watch his show on Pocky. He pulls up the facts.
He's a regular Peter Jennings.
On Pocky.
Same guy, that said my brother has kids spit in his mouth for money, and I dated a transgender woman and 13-year-olds, all that. Well, by the way, my girlfriend's 36.
Yes.
I'm a horrible pedophile. I am the worst pedophile ever.
You're doing it wrong. You're doing it way wrong, dude.
Doing it all wrong.
It's embarrassing.
Yeah.
Yeah, your girlfriend's 31, but you're dyslexic. So
right.
Oh, maybe that.
Right. There you go.
12 and 13-year-olds. He pulls up Pocky saying that he finds some 13-year-olds a bull, if you know what I mean. A bull.
Yeah, we can say it.
That's Pocky's own words. So yeah, Pocky, maybe I'm trying to do something good.
What? Why is he?
What
What is that?
Oh, wow.
All right, it's time for
Buy
America's
some memberships.
time,
Okay, what was he doing?
Yeah.
time for America's favorite game show. Find the sore. Is it going to be on the right palm or the left?
Not like try and promote
All right, I
peace
see one.
and anti-hate. Yeah, maybe I'm busy doing that while
like,
you're
"Gee."
busy hitting on teenagers.
So this guy's promoting peace and hope at the same time threatening and coming down to people's homes to fight them.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. Texting
And I'm
people's
hitting on
mothers.
teenagers. That's interesting.
Yeah. Texting people's moms, telling them, horrible shit about their kids, threatening to use photos of minor children. But this guy's
Peace and
promoting
love.
peace and love. Got it. Okay.
That's peace and love and art.
Okay? See, there's the difference, Pocky. Maybe I'll do that instead of playing video games online and profusely using the N-word and the J-word. Yeah.
Have you ever played Call of Duty? I mean, really.
Here's another thing. Like he just gets everything wrong. I play Call of Duty. I go online. I'll go on YouTube. I'll stream. And by the way, I'll get more viewers than this fuck could ever dream of getting as I'm doing those streams. And you can't possibly use racial epithets on those streams. You'll get tossed right off.
Yeah.
I know enough to not do that. So what is he talking about? Come on.
As someone who has played and streamed with Anthony, he does not use those on stream. Off stream, now that's a party.
That's a whole nother story. And let me tell you the discipline it takes to not do it while you're streaming. And how funny it is when any of my friends I stream with come into the Discord and have to go. The first thing they go, "Are we streaming?" First thing, because they want to talk too.
I just wait to hear your reaction after you've been killed for the third time in a row, and then I know if we're streaming or not.
Oh,
based on what you say.
Sure.
Yeah.
Hey, look, Chris Baldessano's no saint either.
No.
Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll paint and get out some creative juices, some anxiety,
any juice,
some OCD, angst, and paint. Yeah. Am I hurting anybody? No. Are you? Yes. Pocky, you're a despicable pile of garbage.
Which he later called a hero.
Yes, remember when he called me a hero?
About a year later.
That's okay. Look at him. He's so angry in telling me how not angry he is. He's so angry telling me how angry I am and how peaceful he is.
It's great.
I love
You're
it.
a douchebag.
Oh.
Hey.
And by the way, hamburglar, dues payer, fence sitter, you go on Pocky.
Who was Hamburglar?
Hamburger was Karl.
Does he mean the real one? Oh, Hamburger. Okay.
Karl, and then fence sitter was Bob.
Fence sitter was Bob. These are early draft nicknames.
Yeah.
This is like first, second draft nicknames.
Run. Right.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, I don't hang out with Karl anymore. Oh, wait, I did his show yesterday.
Whoops.
Show. Now, again, dues payer tries to go, well, Florentine did it. Why don't you say anything about Florentine? First of all, why don't you fight your own fight? Why are you bringing Florentine into it? Why can't you fight your own fight?
Isn't this the guy that started his show a few months back? Oh, Greg Fitzsimmons. Can you believe what he did to Greg Fitzsimmons? Yeah. Greg wasn't on your show crying about it. You were sitting here bringing him up, bringing him into all of this. So again, why can't you fight your own battles?
Yeah.
Why can't you just handle it yourself?
Also, Rob Saul.
I'm in fear of my life. Yeah, Rob Saul.
I think this must have gotten to Florentine because I haven't talked to Florentine in, that's right. We texted yesterday and I'm doing a friend of his show in a couple of weeks on a Saturday. He actually, Oh, wow. Yeah.
But John, we'll keep you posted. As soon as there's a falling out, we will let you know.
We'll let you know.
Yep. So far, everything's just as it was in 2023.
Fine.
You can't.
Right. How many people have you had a falling out with, John, since 2023? And how many people has Ant had a falling out with?
Yeah.
So you bring in Florentine, who's my friend. And I already prefaced it. See, dues pay you. You're so stupid. You didn't know that I prefaced it with saying, I can understand people like Florentine, DePaula doing Pocky Show because, you know, Opie and Anthony put these guys on in the beginning. So they might have a little allegiance. Dues pay. You didn't see me say that. So then when you come into my show and try and use that as a gotcha, you blew it. You blew it right there. And I go,
he finally got me because DePaulo, that motherfucker, totally. Oh, wait. Just this afternoon, I was texting with Nick. Oh, shit. That sucks because I thought he might have been one of the guys that like would have turned on me for that. But no, me and Nick talk probably 4 times a week.
Maybe the funniest human being on the planet.
I love DePaulo.
Yeah.
Awesome. Anyway, I guess that didn't work out either, John. So.
On with the list, John. I'm sure we'll hit somebody somewhere.
Yeah. Chips Cooney.
I just said I can understand people them doing it because Opie and Anthony were good to them. That's why I give Jim a free pass.
Low IQ, horrible father.
You, buddy, go on.
Well, he hated when I called him buddy. He hated it.
Oh, he did.
More than any joke about his family, he hated that more than anything. I'm not your buddy.
Pocky
Don't call me buddy, pal. I'm not your buddy, friend. Hey, Chief.
Guess what, John? You and I are attached for life now.
Yes.
Anytime they search you, they're going to find me, your buddy old pal. He hates that.
You do. And you go on it, and you're a man who was born in Israel. And you go on that show.
Thank you.
And you yuck it up
Sure
with
do.
a guy who constantly tweets out effing J's and N's.
Well, the guy's got to make money. Would you just let him make money on Twitter, for crying out loud?
Come on.
If putting F and J's and N's made me money, I would do it.
I know.
It's the one thing he could have come up with 1,000 things I do post that would have been like people go, wow, he posts that. I've never posted F and J's and N's. I've never posted the actual words F and J's and N's, what he's talking about. He just doesn't get it.
Right.
He wants me to, you know.
Yeah, well, that's
the way of insulting you.
Yeah.
Right. That's like the facts. When he brings up the facts, it's really what he wants to play out in his mind.
Yeah.
It's a fantasy. The facts are a fantasy.
Oh, hold on. There's a bug in this room.
There
you
get
go.
it?
I got
You
it.
get it?
I got it.
Chopped him right in half. Do you see that?
Yeah. Fuck that.
Oh, it's
oh no.
It's Dan. Hey.
Hi,
Ann.
Hey,
The lovely
Cumia.
Ann.
Cumia, I got a joke for you.
Oh, yes, Anne Frank.
You heard about these new Jewish tires?
No, I haven't, Anne Frank.
They stop on a dime and then they pick it up.
And use your finger, Frank. That's
Frankie the joke man.
You wine, Frank.
Check out Ann's new book, Hot Dogs and Donuts, coming out next fall. Idiot.
I got one more for you.
Yeah, what's
God,
up?
Frankie the joke man. God.
How do you pick up a Jewish girl?
How?
You put her in an ashtray.
All right. Hey, get you, son of a...
I think there's a Volkswagen in there or
Yeah,
something,
somewhere.
but all
Oh
right,
my
Anne
God.
Frank.
Wow.
At least it's new
Please.
material.
Yeah.
Please be nice, people.
Critical piece of shit.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
You're a hip.
Welcome to the Harley Davidson Shirt Show.
Hardly Davidson.
Hypocrite. Know it,
Like that's where his comedy would work. Because if he goes up there and he goes, "Yeah, I've always wanted a Harley. Such an idiot. I bought one. It's a chick bike. I didn't know," and start talking about how other bikers informed you that you're riding a chick bike. That's funny.
Yeah.
I got a tattoo of my kids' birth dates. I got one of them wrong. Anybody ever have that? All of a sudden, you're a god. People are gonna be like, "This guy's a
self-deprecation."
Yeah.
He needs to just do self-deprecating humor. And it diffuses everything we all talk about. It would ruin everything.
Yep.
Everything. That's how you blow it up.
It would make his life better and ruin everyone else in this Dabbleverse.
Yep.
Yes.
Live it. Learn it.
Learn it. Know it.
Wait. I gotta go back.
He gets it wrong every fucking time.
Mangles it.
Piece of shit. You're a hypocrite. Know it, live it, learn it.
Learn it. Know it. Live it.
You're a hypocrite.
All right, Hamilton.
You too, Bomb. Last I checked, aren't you a person of the Jewish faith?
No.
I think so. Thank you.
He is for showbiz purposes.
You're welcome. Aren't you a person of the Jewish faith? Yet you go on Pocky's show.
Can you imagine Levy going to temple? That'd be great.
Right. He goes, I'll give you the blue cheese out of a stranger's asshole, but don't you think better of yourself to not go on Anthony's show?
Crit. It's amazing.
Douchebag.
There's a lot that I wanted to discuss today. First of all, I want to give a shout out.
Look at that hair.
To your stylist.
Wow.
To Hackverse Anonymous. Now, let me tell you something, Dave. I was on there today, and Hackverse Anonymous is by far way better than Shuli's Anonymous.
Oh,
interesting.
Shuli's Anonymous.
Does it have way more stuff it covers? I mean, I assume it covers.
They're way more succinct in their coverage, and they don't like. I mean, if you have the Phantom Dennis, this, and everyone on Hackverse is like, John, Dennis is a hack. Dennis just wants.
John, you should really work this out for the stage. I think people will be riveted to hear a 60-year-old man which subreddit he prefers and why.
To be famous. Right. All this guy is doing.
You should work this bit out while walking down train tracks. Just keep your head down and work it out.
Is like, he's trying to get, some fame out of this. But
the kids call it clout chasing, John. It's clout chasing. That's what he's doing.
Someone said that Perry. Oh, thank you, Rich Goldman. Thanks for the $2. Shuli's going to Ronnie's wedding. Why aren't you? I'm not allowed. Scott and I are persona non grata to the people that are still at Stern because now I don't know what PLC. Where is PLC? All right, let me see if I can email.
First of all, it's bullshit. It's Ronnie's wedding. He could invite whoever the fuck he wanted to and did just that.
Right.
Let me see if I can get Perry Caravello. If this is true, let's see. Perry, no. I know his Thomas.
No.
Yeah. I just sent him a link. So if he wants to, if it's really true, then Perry will be here.
Look at this fucking dummy.
I just got invited to Popok's wedding. What the fuck? Look, this is information that is being passed around from what I believe. I think I know who it is.
Yeah, it's the lawyer you didn't pay.
But let's just say, Dave, it's somebody that was acquainted with me, and I would feed him, this person, bullshit stories to see how soon it will take.
Come out the other side of the pipeline?
To get out there. And like I told him, that I bought a house in Naples. And then, sure enough, Muttering Jay comes out with Stuttering John, moving to Naples.
What an exciting life this guy leads, huh?
As Casey Kasem said, ponderous, fucking ponderous.
Yep.
This just goes on and on. What the hell is he saying?
I mean, how long into someone who hasn't kept tabs on him contacting him and saying, so what's going on in your life?
Yeah.
How long into that answer before they start rolling their eyes and they're just like, get me. I'm getting in a tunnel, whatever the fuck.
Courtesy, me saying how you doing, what's going on. A courtesy.
Yeah.
I don't need to really hear what's going on with you.
Yeah, because we know there's nothing going on with you. We're well aware.
I laughed. I go, there it is.
Right.
There's my proof. And then the other one was I told them that Popak asked me for more money. And then sure enough, now they're saying that.
Right.
But let me ask you something. If I owed Popak money, would he invite me to his wedding?
He didn't. You were not invited. So yes, the answer is yes.
Yeah.
You owed him money, and therefore you were not invited.
Pretty simple.
I ask you, Dave.
Oh, the answer is no.
This drooling, fucking inept.
Now,
hey, did you get an invite to Pol Pot's wedding or not?
Pol Pot. I can't afford the ticket to Cambodia.
I know everything about Cardiff Electric. I know his name. I know where he lives. I know his address and everything.
2 years ago.
I'm not going to
Yeah,
dox
this is
him.
2 years ago.
Yeah.
But I don't think he's trolling me. Now, am I crazy?
You're crazy.
No,
You don't answer that. Yes, I'm crazy.
No, stupid.
But John even tweeted out a picture of the bride and the groom and mentioned in the tweet that he wasn't invited.
Oh my God! Why would you do that?
Not because of that.
I like to. This is an old friend, old fan of mine that I would always sing his name, Marco V193. So there you go. You cray. You cray.
You crazy girl.
Yeah. Wow. I can tell you 2 girls who are crazy. Oh, believe me.
Your wife for marrying you.
Right.
I could probably tell you 3 girls that are
That
crazy.
mentally ill kid again he's talking about?
The other one that isn't even considered a girl anymore.
Yeah.
That one has an asterisk.
Tapes season 2. It's in the works.
Right?
Oh, baby.
I cannot fucking wait for that one.
We're meeting this week to go over an idea. I think everybody's gonna be very happy with it.
Oh, yeah.
We should get Cumia in on that idea.
He's in. He's in.
Please involve me in this.
Let's put it together and tell the guy where he needs to be and when. That's it. He will be there. You don't have to bother him with anything. He ain't missing out on this. Believe me.
There.
Believe me.
Love it.
And I ain't bullshitting him either. When I tell you this is better than season 1, it's better than season 1. This woman is a goddamn hero and should be treated as such. Thank you.
If we start breaking up,
I had the pleasure of associating myself with. But I can tell you a 4th one but we won't get into that.
It's amazing how he's just a magnet for crazy people, huh?
Yeah.
But anyway, we are going to cover the Hackverse, and this is there's so much to cover and so little time. But I'll tell you, Dave, first of all.
Well, it's little time because he can't get as drunk as he'd like to on stream. So it's cutting into his alcoholism.
Especially when he keeps quitting.
Yeah, that fucks things up too, you know.
I always in the morning, I go see what's on YouTube, and then I see
Good life.
Brennan on Pocky's show trashing Opie.
Now, I don't know. Kevin Brennan is a funny guy.
Look at that.
But why the fuck is he on Pocky's show?
For $100. Here's me $100.
Again, all these guys feeling like they can control what other people do and what shows they can go on. It's like, you don't fucking own these people. If you're dumb enough to be led for $100 an appearance by anyone, then all right, knock yourself out. But the balls to sit here and be like, why would he do that? Because he could do whatever the fuck he wants.
And he thinks it's a loyalty issue with people a lot of times. It's like, what is going to make some money? What are you doing this for?
Right.
Like, it's fun. I get it. For some people, it's fun. It's entertaining. You get to hang out and goof on shit and laugh, and it's great. But some people are doing this purely for money.
Yep.
And wouldn't you go on other shows to kind of promote what you're doing?
Absolutely.
What does this idiot have to say about anyone that wants to do that?
It's business 101, man. It's like, get as many eyes and ears on your product as possible.
That's the fucking prime directive that this jerk off has no clue about even 2 years ago.
Well, he sees when you guys get together, he sees it's money taken out of his pocket for whatever reason. But he like shrouds it as he's not a good guy. Why is he with him if he's a racist? If he's that. But no, it's because he's not in it. If he's not included, now it's a problem for him.
Do you understand that some news people have done interviews with Charles Manson?
Right.
Oh, you got Manson on your show? Oh. You agree with him murdering starlets and pregnant actress? It's like, it's whatever fucking boosts viewers and money and whatever else. So shut up.
Yeah. It's the reason why TikTok ain't going anywhere. It never was.
I knew it from the start with that TikTok shit. There's too much going on there. You don't just cut it off. Yeah, we're canceling Coca-Cola tomorrow. Shut the fuck up.
To me, out of everybody in the Dabbleverse, is the most despicable piece of shit that ever walked this planet. He fucking is not,
AKA hero.
Not only he not only was arrested for domestic abuse to the daughter of a famous comedy club owner, known as
famous.
Maybe maybe he just didn't want to do that weekend he was booked for and couldn't get out.
Yeah. That's hilarious. By the way, and I've said this for years, that famous comedy club owner and comic, he got in touch with me after all that and literally apologized. He goes, I am so sorry. I know she's a fucking handful and she'll say shit and stuff. And, that's your famous. I love him, I can.
I mean, he called you from the payphone on the Stress Factory stage.
On the Stress Factory stage. Anthony, I got to tell you, my daughter.
Talk about it. Yeah, talk about a 5-minute guest spot lasting 15 minutes. Phone bit.
Talk about confused audience members just staring like, what? This guy's fucking a year younger than you.
Hold on. I'm in the middle of telling these comedy club audience members that their tickets aren't any good here. Hold on. Come on in. I'm kidding.
That's his bit.
Yeah.
But also, like, to circle back to what we were talking about, people going on and promoting themselves on other shows and making money. It's because they're putting something into it is why, or you can go the steel toe route and just remind people constantly that they have to give you money, or you can put on a product, put out a product, put on a show. And if people enjoy it, then they support you. That's it.
Even Jerry Lewis put Tony Orlando and Dawn out there for Jerry's kids. He didn't just stand there and go, just give me fucking money. And these are crippled little kids that needed money. So who's a podcaster just gonna sit there and go, give me money? Fuck you. Give me something, asshole.
Right.
Any brand who I love. Well, yeah, he bit her hand. Then he drunkenly
screams, "Where the fuck is my gun?"
I didn't want her to get it.
What's it?
The point was, no one gets that either. It's like I reach on my hip. I didn't have my gun on me. So I'm like, this girl is nuts. Where's my gun?
Yeah.
Like, and of course I didn't know I was being recorded at the time, but I'm just like, yeah, John, that was pretty important. Nut in your house. Where the fuck's my gun?
It's like in a horror movie when the protagonist walks into the kitchen and one of the knives are missing. And then
Where's that knife? I want to know.
Smart.
What a great point. Yes, Mike.
And a direct argument against the Second Amendment, as far as I'm concerned.
It certainly doesn't make him look like a responsible gun owner. I think that's fair to say.
Yes.
In my house, I was looking for my gun.
How dare you?
It was on my desk in my office, by the way. So whatever.
And then
these two analyzing the Second Amendment. You know, I love it. I love it.
Ipso facto and ex post facto. Habeas corpus.
He uses the N word and the J word.
While owning no defense for that. I have no defense now. He's got me. Fine.
You don't have to say J word. You can say Jew.
You could say Jew.
I'm right here. Yeah.
Yeah. N word.
On a regular basis.
John says it on his show. I mean, my God. We had
right.
Yes.
Well, hold on. Where is it?
You're a Jew.
No, here's him reading a super chat.
John Gull Bunny.
There you go.
Oh, right. John Gull. John Gull. What a great boy that was by whoever posted that. And by the way, yeah, John, we remember you talking about a certain type of firework back in the day that would chase certain people. So I don't want to hear it.
Well, there's also so much audio of him, saying fag all the time and like, and there's this one thing that I listened to where he's literally telling Howard, I don't understand how gay people could be how a guy can be attracted to another guy, but he's not saying gay people, and it's like, it's
and listen, here's the rumor I heard recently. He was in a public place calling Caitlyn Jenner Bruce Jenner.
Dead naming, which is one of the worst fucking things you could do to transgender people. So he's about a piece of shit. The worst piece of shit on the planet.
Eric, his kids are black because he might use the N-word in that case.
That's true. That's a good point. Eric Demori, Ant. Did Danny Brand deal with legal issues as bad as you? Most chances not, because she's a woman. Also, you have the F pass. This guy's.
Thank you.
Yeah.
No, she didn't deal with shit. The cops immediately were like, "All right, she says this," and I went through it. I'm fine. I could spit out the other end. Fine. I got all the guns I need. They're literally right here. I won't raise one up because I know that YouTube doesn't like that, but. Guns all over the house.
I knew. I still know him, a comic, and he got in an argument with his girl one night, and he went to go cool down and take a shower, and when he came out of the shower from behind, she like Jackie Chan double foot kicked him down the stairs, and he's in his towel, and the towel comes. He's telling me this story. I'm dying laughing. He goes,
embarrassing. Wow.
He rolls down the stairs. Towel comes off. He's naked, and then she calls the cops on him.
Yeah.
And as he goes, I'll never forget. As the cops about to put the handcuffs on me, he looks at me and he goes, "They just don't know what button to push. They know the whole." He goes, "They know the whole fucking control panel."
That is exactly it, too. They know the whole fucking control panel. I was in my apartment in New York City. I had an apartment on 51st and 8th years ago. And Danny Brand, was going out with her at the time. And she got some bug up her ass one night, took my backpack and held it out the 9th floor window and just was laughing like, "Ha, what are you gonna, ha?" And I'm like, at that point, I was like fucking Henry in Goodfellas. Granny, just take the backpack, put it down. Everything's fine. I come home to this.
Young lady, you go to your room. No dessert.
She could push fucking buttons better. I swear, in all my years, dude, she could push buttons better than any other girl I've ever known. And by far, like leaps and bounds over any other girl. I've never even been accused of domestic violence with any girl in all my years before and all my years after. She could fuck it. Oh, God damn it.
I mean, every once in a while you come across a girl with that special kind of crazy, but it's always too late before you realize it. You're just like, oh.
She was giving me shit once on, I think it was like 50th and 8th, right before my apartment. And it was one of those pull down garage doors, big, loud, noisy garage door. And she's giving me shit. And I put her against the door and I slam the door next to it. Goes, and it's like 2 a.m. It's quiet enough. Where's that? And then I see someone, I look, and the guy goes, Cumia.
This is a blind guy. He just knew you from the front.
Yeah, he just heard it. Like, hey man, how you doing? Big fan.
He just goes like this and he goes,
yeah.
There's the Caesar.
What?
Hit her, you pussy. What do you? Yeah.
One of my favorite lines from the Larry Sanders Show is when that woman from corporate starts running shit and she walks off the soundstage and Artie, his producer, goes, I swear I killed that man in Korea. he goes, that's funny. He goes, I'm not kidding.
I'm not kidding. Yeah.
Oh, God.
Hey, some of them can really shake it up.
Yeah.
And is
you haven't lived till you've been with a woman and at least at one point in your head go, oh, if you were a guy. Oh, if you were a guy. Oh,
homophobe and transphobe. And there is not one redeeming quality about Pocky.
Huh.
Now, I don't know if the Clearasil and the alcohol has gone to his head, but I'll tell you right now.
Double shot.
Oh, he got me with Clearasil and alcohol. What year is this? Yes, I did. I went through my horrible acne phase in my teens. It was terrible. It kind of cultivated my comedy because I had to have a personality because, it was, pizza face and everything. But then literally in my 30s, I went to a dermatologist and goes, yeah, go on Accutane for 6 months. And I went on Accutane and it all fucking went away. But obviously, we all have our crosses to bear. But,
you either find
a big T in your forehead is
right. You either find a sense of humor when adversity.
Yes, it built my personality. It made me the piece of shit I am today.
You either find humor or you find your favorite beer to drink the rest of your life.
That's yes.
Yeah, either a character builder or you just go on without any character.
Yeah. I went through the same thing with my Judaism. So, we all have to figure it out.
You figured it out.
I did.
Bacon rocks.
You find your favorite beer until it gives you shit because you have Robin go instead of you to the
yeah. And I bet you it was a money thing. I guarantee you. He either wasn't getting enough or wasn't getting any. And he backed out at the last minute.
Absolutely.
Until this day, which him boycotting Heineken at the end of the day, knowing how much he drinks, it probably put a little dent in their bottom line,
a little dent in the yearly.
Yeah. I'm not saying they got to close up shop, but they noticed. That's all I'm saying. They noticed something was up.
He put a dent in his forehead.
He was on his show. I was watching I can't stomach him with that stupid T-shirt, and then he wears the short sleeve college shirt.
Tony T-shirt, 2 shirts.
Wait. Why would he say that? I've never seen me wear. I'm Tony 2 shirts. What do you want?
Well, I'm a hack, so I have to steal everybody's. I got 1, 2,
Yeah.
3.
Oh,
Shuli
Shuli
3
shirts.
Oh,
Mikey
Oh.
Tony 2 shirts.
Shuli
Yeah,
3 shirts, but I could discount to 2 shirts if need be. Let me know.
Imagine not being able to watch somebody because of their shirt.
Well, just goes to show you his roasting prowess that, when he sets his sight on a target, no amount of shirts will save you. My friend.
Really, Cumia layers? What are you, an onion?
What do you got? Product in your hair?
And then he has that one Budweiser bottle that he barely drinks from.
Silly me.
Right.
I don't get completely obliterated drunk during my show. What a load of cock I am.
It's literally that dude at the high school party. He's like, that dude's not even drinking it. Like he's
not even
a
drinking.
Beer monitor. Fucking grow up.
Maybe I have so much shit to talk about that I'm not putting a bottle to my face every 2 seconds.
But again, it has nothing to do with the topics, right? He claims you're a racist. He claims you're this, that, and the other, yet brings up none of the topics you're discussing on your show as having a problem with that. He's got a problem with 2 shirts and 1 bottle of Budweiser. That's his big gripe.
How about he brings up these insane statistics that show exactly what he's talking about. Oh, yeah, you don't want to bring that up.
He's got the nerve to back up what he's saying. Can you believe this guy?
Oh, so I guess the FBI knows better what's happening in our inner cities?
You believe he does a show for an hour without walking away from the screen for 20 minutes?
Guy doesn't even take his medication on screen. What an idiot.
Sticking it to his nasty finger.
Oh, God.
He actually has air conditioning on, so he can wear 2 shirts.
Without sweating to death. Yeah.
What's your superpower? Pills stick to me. That's my super gift. What a skill.
It's like a fucking prop. You don't even drink it. It's like,
he got me. Got me there.
Spot on.
Wow, that's brutal. Uh-oh.
We begin bombing in 5 minutes.
By the way, the only time a man should ever drink a drink like John is if it's handed to his girlfriend while she goes to the bathroom, and you're like, I'll take a sip.
I don't want to get anything on it. Yeah. Oh,
I just paid $8 for this. Jesus Christ.
What a comedy giant.
Are you ready to laugh?
The best. A small dog, much like Benji, was run over in the parking lot. And now for the comedy stylings of Homer Simpson.
I'm supposed to come into an up-tempo number after a fucking dog dying?
I mean, he can't even drink.
Low IQ.
Now I'm pissed.
Wow.
I can fucking drink, you piece of shit.
Wow.
I drank with the best of them. Gavin McInnes, Gino Bisconti.
Ooh, yeah.
I fucking can drink, you. I almost said the terrible.
Uh-oh. Guess who's coming back?
Julie.
Guess who's unretiring? That's right.
I'm good on your show, Shuli. You'll never get a strike from the likes of me.
It's all good, man.
Cumia!
I got you yelling your own name. I'm happy.
Oh.
We don't need anything else.
We need a black friend. That's what we need.
Horrible father.
And here he is fucking talking and saying that Trump is innocent. This is a witch hunt. And it's obviously the government is against him.
Wow.
And they're trying to do this so he doesn't get elected again.
We'll wait, John. We'll wait.
Wow. Oh, I was only saying stuff that about 200 million people agreed with.
Seraphin says, I feel like Cumia can still drink John under the table, health issues included.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, it's because he doesn't do it every day, like John. That's number
like
one.
John. No, John is what you call a lightweight. You want to start bashing people about their drinking prowess? John's terrible. He'll drink a few beers and be floored, terrible.
And he won't stop. That's the problem. He'll drink 5 beers and get loaded, but then
even 5, if you get loaded off 5 beers, you're a fucking lightweight.
Right.
If you drink 5 beers and can't literally stand in front of a cop and have him not know you're drinking, maybe if he can't smell your breath, but you're not slurring your words, you're not stumbling all over the place, then you don't belong in the drinking category. You're bad at it.
Yeah, he doesn't eat anymore. He just drinks. So when you're drinking, just drinking, it just goes right there.
Yeah, that's all he's got.
Hey, you're building a house with no foundation, bub. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That liver is your foundation.
you got to have something solid to put something on. Fuck.
And I'm just sitting there going, what the fuck? Drug?
Okay.
Pock-faced, fucking ice pick face talking about.
Ice pick face.
Ice pick face, pock face. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, Jesus. I mean,
no, we got it from the mention of we know how an ice pick works, John.
We begin bombing in 5 minutes.
Oof.
What? This is a witch hunt against a guy that has more criminal indictments than any other president in our history.
Isn't that odd? Isn't that they got criminal charges after he's indicted?
Earlier this year, Trump became the first former president in U.S. history to face criminal charges after he was indicted.
Yeah, so
there you go.
So, he did have the most.
Well,
yes.
But, like, he doesn't find it odd without take your politics out of it, which he can't do. Isn't it odd that he's the only president that has had that many indictments? Like, it's overkill to the point where you got to be a little suspicious about what was going on. He's not this horrible. And by the way, before he was president, nothing.
Right.
Like, Donald Trump was beloved. Everyone loved him. He won NAACP awards. He was with Reverend Al about black people, Hispanics. He built he got the New York, the Central Park ice skating rink built under time and under budget. They loved this guy. He was funny. He did his TV show.
Oh yeah, it was huge. The Apprentice. Everybody loved that,
and people loved it. And then the second he becomes president, he's a rapist indicted on 34 felony charges. And you don't go. You just look at that and go, "Well, he must be guilty." You don't go, "Huh, this could be political."
Yeah, George Takei. George Takei had no problem with Donald Trump when he was on his TV show.
No.
Yes.
You are Donald Trump.
He couldn't act his way out of a paper bag.
Bag.
Yeah. Billy West doing Sulu is one of the funniest bits ever.
So fucking
Shatner.
Funny. Yeah.
Oh God.
I mean, and then he goes,
oh, and I was just going to say about all the indictments. Hey, guess what? Tom Brady's got a lot of rings. What does that tell you? He's pretty fucking good. There you go. Thank you.
He's good. And the biggest, most important part, tomorrow at noon, he will be inaugurated as the 47th president of the United States. So what does it all matter?
All of a sudden, they're finding hostages in Gaza. They couldn't find them for fucking 2 years. Now all of a sudden, they're right over here. I forgot. Whoops.
I tell you
Trump got up a couple of weeks ago and said, "You will see hell like you've never imagined if the hostages aren't released by the time I'm put into office." And then all of a sudden they go, "Oh, I guess Joe Biden was so persuasive." Shut up.
I go, what is that? A hostage over here? I didn't even see her over there this whole time. That was weird.
What was that? Yeah, exactly.
I tell you what happened was when he was being indicted, California wasn't burning down. People getting in trouble. Yeah, quick. Burn Malibu.
Flame on.
It's a witch hunt this time. Was it a witch hunt last time?
You know what? I should just. Yeah, I'll just play.
Oh, baby.
Love it.
In a while.
60 seconds over under, gentlemen. Let's go.
Over. Don't pick me. Don't go through your jib. Over.
Zen
Right,
under.
Cooler showed up. I'm in the under.
Under Zen. I'm going over. Let's go.
It's too much to fucking, Here, let me see if I can find it. I'll go to my history here. I don't know if I have it on this one, but let's see. Oh, here we go. Here's Pocky.
No.
Well,
yeah,
no.
Right here, let me get this thing. The fucking ads.
Not up yet.
All right, we'll get to Pocky.
All
right. First, we'll get.
I think his only redeeming quality is there was a moment.
Shut up,
Perfect.
Fatso.
Perfect. Let DG talk. Perfect.
DG.
Perfect. I want to hear your. I want you to feel like you're on. Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? I want to hear your whole thought process, DG.
Right.
Yeah, the smart one.
Where he was very funny. There was a moment. We were killing it, and they were hilarious.
Oh.
They had other comedians on.
Oh, no.
30 seconds. And like I told you,
Hold on.
Personally, I can't stomach
what's
the
going
count
on,
of all the
Joe?
stuff that,
Oh, wait. Maybe it's the wrong
with
one.
all the
Maybe
stuff
you
we've
can
talked
get
about. I personally can't do it. Like literally.
By the way, feel free to go to Compound Media on YouTube and subscribe and support. Yeah.
Julie.
Yeah.
Really, I'm a gun guy.
By the way, Zen, I let that go because he didn't intentionally start it. He skipped the ad and the video started playing and he instantly paused it. So that doesn't count as him playing the video.
I agree.
On the screen or what? Come on.
Well, he's got to play it to watch it. That's the
Scumbag.
official
He
stuff.
could say, "Oh wait, this isn't the right one."
Right.
So you don't know until it's playing.
Okay.
But here realistically, he has 19 seconds to hit that play button. That's all it takes.
It's gonna take all 19 seconds.
Holy shit.
I want to like Cumia, but when it's all said and done, I can't.
You like me? Shut up.
Well, there's the Puck man.
Hey, he was in the chat earlier, right? Did Cumia notice I'm wearing a Glock hat? They all love you.
They love me. Don't worry about it.
Even the N's and J's love this guy. Are you kidding?
J's, the
on.
PRs, the fucking CHs,
The B's, the L's. There's a lot.
F and G's.
Oh,
Fucking alphabet loves this guy.
Greasers, dweebies, dickheads.
Burnouts.
There's Pocky. Oh, look at Pocky clutching that one Budweiser beer bottle.
2 shirts. He's right.
It's like he has one Budweiser that he holds on for dear life.
Wow, he didn't hit
Let's
it.
watch Pocky's defense of the dotard himself.
We'll get you.
Oh,
You
well.
will pay. Douchebag.
I love it. He missed.
They've buried him in indictments.
Now,
They
hey, Pocky, you know why they buried him in indictments?
John, you fucked up because we got Pocky here to answer this stupid shit you're about to say. So let's
You
dance.
didn't have Pocky there.
That's right. That's why he has all these debates because
Because
nobody's
they
ever there.
politicized the judicial system against a political opponent. All right.
You know why? Because he's fucking guilty.
Oh, that must be.
Oh.
Are you out of your fucking brain? You fucking loser.
This guy should really enter the debate circuit and get in there and really mix it up with people. Are you in your mind? I mean, out of mind?
What are you in your brain?
I want to thank the moderators and Pocky for being here tonight.
Because he's guilty of. You forgot to mention that part.
Yeah.
Yes, he's guilty. If the shoe fits, wear it.
Wow.
If it walks like a duck and quacks like a duck, it's a duck.
Did he write that?
Wow.
Holy shit. How fucking delusional is this guy?
He's a victim.
Start using
To question that a corrupt government and administration might be using the judicial system against political opponents. Huh. Yeah,
to question
that's crazy.
anything. Why would you be upset about anyone questioning anything? And that is your right as a human being to fucking question things.
And it was the pure overkill of it. Just seemed a little drastic. It goes from no president ever to 34, 36, whatever it was, felony charges. It just seemed a bit much, like they really wanted to fucking make him lose the election with these charges. So,
well, here's another sign. When people whose entire job and career is doing nothing, all of a sudden start doing stuff.
Right.
That's a sign too. They go, who the fuck woke these motherfuckers up?
Balls out. They went balls out to do this, and they just sit back.
Yeah.
You know, a budget thing, something good for the country could sit for a year or two. But this, boy, did they get right on it.
It's a man. He's a constant victim, this guy.
Oh, and look at him clutching that beer. He still hasn't taken a sip of it.
He's so mad.
That's what he's mad at you about.
That's really upsetting him, that there's a perfectly good beer there that I'm not just chugging down. Scola! Just fucking pounding it down. By the way, he drank plenty of them out of our fridge.
That's why
he didn't pay for them and didn't give the guys a tip for doing his show and left the bottles all over the place. So I guess I am a piece of shit.
But I think that's part of the anger, if not all of the anger, is because he knows how many beers are there, and it's making him.
Yes,
it's like
unlimited.
It's like a vending machine that you have the keys to, and he's like, he just has one.
Why aren't you eating Snickers bars by the second?
Yeah,
you have the keys.
He's like, you're Willy Wonka in the beer factory, and you just have one beer. And he's going, I don't understand it. I don't understand it.
Holy fuck. Yes, absolutely.
He doesn't goof on Karl because he's drinking one beer. It's because he knows how many you have access to.
Right. Oh my God.
And really, think about it. It's Karl does this. Me, instead of
right.
John's going. Cumia's a woman beater, and his beer's getting warm.
Yeah. How are you supposed to hit her over the head with a bottle when it's still full of beer?
And I think it would be the other way around. I think he'd be like, his beer's getting warm, and he's a woman beater too. But his beer's getting warm.
Yeah.
Hey, everybody. Oh,
whoa.
Jesus. Now what?
Always
that little palsy move he did.
Yeah, I saw that.
That was weird. Man.
That was like the picture we have of him as handyman. If you have that frog.
Wow.
Watch this.
What was that? Yeah, the little weird, shaky, stiff thing.
Hey, everybody. Oh, jeez.
And now remember, this green sheet is pinned to his smoke detector, which the detector is off. It's just the frame that's into the drywall. It's hanging on that frame on the ring.
Have you ever been amazed by how many little details you know about this?
It's crazy. It's crazy.
Like, no. This is pinned to a smoke detector adapter in the. It's fascinating.
Yeah. It's like today we were talking about the stand-up package, and I'm like, all right, so he's got the thing at the potato bar. I go, he's got a gig with Dunkelman. He's got a gig, and it's like, this is so dumb.
Yeah, we know that Motorhead shirt has all the holes in the back of it.
Right.
Oh yeah.
Pick a Rescue is from 18 years ago. That shirt. There's the ants. The ants tried to take his shirt away.
Scola. Yeah, Scola indeed, John.
Just now what? Damn it! Freaking green screen. Sorry. Listen. I know
that your head's not in the shot. There you go.
that a certain person
How does it take you 3 tries to get in frame? I mean, it's unbelievable. It's just the tilt, as Dice would say, the tilt.
Person.
The tilt. They take the mic out. They move the mic stand. Nobody gives you the tilt. I watched him do that for 10 minutes on stage. Destroyed the theater.
Whose name I won't mention. Did a show this morning, falsely alleging stuff and saying things, putting a beeping horn, and again, trying to lie about my condition and everything. But here's the deal.
What the fuck is he talking? Is he talking about Anthony doing a show?
I don't know. A beeping thing in my condition.
My hair is naturally brown, I'll have you know.
Sounds like he was lucid dreaming, like in a nap.
I was able to fly for a short time until I realized I was flying. Then I crashed to the ground.
May I? I just got a message from one Phil Elmore.
Oh.
He says John only started making fun of Karl drinking because Karl made fun of John's flyaway pinky. He also started making fun of Karl's teeth because Karl pointed out John's snaggletooth at the time. John only ever recycles insults.
There you go.
Thank you.
He recycles everything but his cans. Everything else is recycled.
Yeah, he leaves those out on the lawn for fucking Chad to find.
Cumia is God.
Thank you, Mr. Exclamation Point guy or whatever.
How insufferable would Stuttering John be if he was still in LA?
He would absolutely involve himself in the fire thing.
Almost lost my house, people. I have a GoFundMe set up.
Great times. Thanks, guys, and God bless number 47. Thank you, Lyndon. Go Bills. You guys won, I heard, huh?
Yep. Wow, they did. Okay.
They did. Was it last minute type victory?
No, they did. They pretty much sewed it up.
Wow, good for them.
Okay.
Good. I don't have to hear Karl fucking crying. Good. And please don't compliment Mike. We don't do that.
I agree.
Oh, we don't do that? See,
Yeah.
I'm still
learning. Drunk on 5 beers, late stage alcoholism.
Right.
Yeah.
In honor of the boy, please play the goddamn Zen song. I'm jonesing over here. In honor of the boy. Which boy is he talking about?
What's Zen song?
I guess Zen for his special.
Oh, he wants the Rob Saul song. Oh, okay.
Maybe next time. We'll do it next time.
The Smoking Lesbo. I fucking love Cumia Rico shows, and I'm a big dyke. Hope to see you all at DabbleCon 3.
I like everything in that.
You just punched your ticket. Thank you. Wow, Frankie. Let's go on the Frank super sticker ladder. We got 10.
Wow.
We got 20.
What?
We got 30.
Woo.
We got 40.
Whoa.
We got 50. We got 60. We got 70. Wow. Frank, you are a legend. Thank you, my friend.
Frank,
I almost gave Jerk Off for that, but Jerk Off doesn't go for that.
No,
it's
always a good time for a jerk off.
I don't know how the Jerk Off thing works.
Nobody does. We're still figuring it out.
I'm very confused.
Oh my God, that literally looked like old school goatee Anthony, and it kind of looks like Joe today. Thank you for that, Frog. To quote Anthony, John looks like something the cops would gaff out of the water.
Like a bloated body or something. Yeah.
Frogmen.
Yeah.
Here's a fun tip. Raquel Welch didn't move her arms when she walked, unlike John.
But she could fight if you told her she couldn't move her arms. Like,
when is Ant's audiobook coming out? Love you guys.
So Playboy Johnny Russo sends me another text saying, you sent me the redos because they sent me and said, you got to redo some lines. I guess I got a little fucking lazy toward the end of the book. And they go, you got to redo a couple. And I did. And I sent it to Playboy Johnny Russo. And he goes, I can't send that because it came in like a format that you got to send it to them directly. So I did that a few weeks ago, and it's in their court right now.
Okay.
I can't wait till you people are falling asleep to the song of my voice.
The dulcet tones.
Yes, yes.
Are you using the same people we use to get our keychains and posters out? Because
I think that's exactly who are you.
I got mine pre-ordered February 18th. It says it's coming out.
Oh, it says February. Thank you, Mr. Zenheiser.
Of
I
course.
like that.
I don't read, but I'll listen.
Somebody's blowing that special money, huh? Look at that. Wow.
Hey,
big
I had
shot
that
over
pre-ordered, man. I was waiting for that.
I'm going to flip it right for you by watching your special.
Look at that.
Once.
Only once. Paula Dazzo with a super sticker. Thank you, Paula.
Half of it, half the special.
What do we got? I asked Rob Williams, how's it hanging? Oh, one of John's jokes. Yeah. Frank Sinatra messenger pigeoned me yesterday. You guys hear about this?
Friend of mine, the whole Sinatra family. You know those boots weren't made for walk.
If he works the Gugon into his squeegee bit, I'd hate to be the emergency nurse that night.
Gugon is going to be in my fucking
Gugon.
It's such a John thing to say.
Tony Balls. This stuttering John looks like Trotsky if Stalin gave him a pass.
Yeah.
Shuli, you should pay 100% to Ant. I've offered to pay Ant numerous times.
I would never take money for the pleasure of coming in here and hanging out with these guys. Ain't gonna happen. I'm fine financially. Love it. I have too much fun.
And if somebody really hated Jews, there was nothing that would make them happier than to take pennies and shekels
some
from them.
Jew money.
Yeah.
I do take some guilt every so often. I like those cheap chocolates.
Throw a few shekels his way.
And we have to force him. We have to force him to take money for DabbleCons. This guy is a mensch.
I got a check the last time for DabbleCon. The club owner hands me a check. I'm like, I was stunned.
Yeah.
It was great. Whatever.
Trump actually tried to overthrow the government. There should be consequences. His businesses are frauds. No other president did crimes like him except Nixon.
Let me tell you something about Nixon. Another fucking
thank you
fable.
for the $4.99, but shut the fuck
up. Now talk about a guy who hates Jews. They had recordings of Nixon talking about it. Another guy. Right.
But he complimented him a lot in those. It was very stereotypical, but he was complimenting.
He was.
They're a crafty bunch of people. I got to tell you, I got that Henry Kissinger with me, and I know he's a Jew because he's.
And guess what? That's how people complimented other races back in the day. That's how people talk.
Yes, those people have big dicks.
Yeah.
They're known to have big dicks. Like
what minute Jimmy the Greek's telling you why this guy's better than everybody else, and the next minute he's in the unemployment line. I mean, what the fuck?
Fucking God. Literally the first cancellation, I think, was Jimmy the Greek.
Well, they're superior athlete.
Yeah.
You got your big athlete. They bred them with a woman that was big, and they got the muscles on the lower side of their thighs.
Yeah.
It's like
And
a
you got
butcher.
the extra running for touchdowns. It's like, boop. We interrupt this
You got
program.
that extra bone.
Yeah, the guy's explaining human beings like he's a butcher, telling you how to meet.
Yeah.
the
Oh, they
previous
got it. There's a
program is not
vein.
PCD.
You want to cut across the vein, not along it.
Yeah.
Another guy that hates Jews, my buddy Realzy. Love you, pal. Thank you for the dime, my man.
My dick.
I'll suck your dick.
Oh, hey, beautiful man, meat.
So
Okay.
Reels is a TSN cocksucker, right?
Shuli's quote about his dad versus Stuttering John. My dad is 87, shaped like a C, and my dad would still fuck start his face. He really would.
Yeah, I don't doubt it.
Frank just dragging his big ass dick around, super sticking king. Yep, absolutely. Congrats, Zen. 16 months of TSN. Love the best frog. Oh, hey, Don. Glad the boss is back. Shuli and Mike always bringing it. Thank you, Andrea, one of John's mods that has made it out. She's gone clear from the John Melendez camp. We love her. Jad Allen, thanks to the TSN gang and the great chat for all the entertainment tonight. No classes tomorrow, so having a blast. Nice.
Love it. Good for
Knock
you, man.
another one back, Professor.
Martin Luther King, I guess you don't have to go to class.
Right?
Yeah.
See, there's some good things
You
about
can be
it.
just as lazy as anyway.
Thank you, blacks.
Shuli, from now on, can you make your dad Jackie Mason? Hey, you're not going to scare a hooker with a dick. All right. Hey. I'm used to my dad being a vampire. That's the impression I've done my whole life, you know.
That's the greatest. Shuli. So funny.
My lawyer has advised me to not mention this person's name.
He's also advised me to pay him for the work he's done.
And buy a new shirt.
Not talk about anything. And when it comes to this person, because we are involved in something serious. And I know you all think, oh, John's always suing people. Well, I sued Sharon Stone.
Oh, and I won.
I sued Sirius.
And
I lost. But
But I gained a friend.
Karl's family won for the exact same thing, right?
No, they didn't win for the exact same thing.
No,
they did not. They did not. Howard owns your on-air shit from whenever you're on his show. Howard owns that. That's it. George Carlin's material being performed by AI is something completely different. I believe that was the case, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
But here's him not taking an L.
No, never.
Like I kind of lost, but I won because they won, but it was
because someone else won.
Yeah.
right. I started the path. They blazed it after that, you know.
They stood on the shoulders of morons.
I drool so they can run.
But listen, this one is not nearly as difficult to prove.
And then you're like, where's that lie go? I saw it flying around here somewhere.
Yeah, it's up in the corner. It's hanging there like a bat.
The Sirius XM. So I'm not going to mention this person's name. Mm-hmm. He's making all of these false allegations, but they'll go into the suit as it goes.
File. My brother's suit.
You know. And
there's plenty of room in it.
Just a lot of lies. Claiming I'm an anti-Semite because I drive a Mercedes.
What?
Oh, God.
That's a Vince special right there.
Right. Yeah. It's so funny because one of my best friend's rabbis drives a Mercedes. It's like, you're going to go back 80 years ago and 60 years ago?
Yeah.
And then fucking
they'll throw a fucker in front of a firing squad for what they did 80 years ago.
Yeah.
Believe me. The fucking JDL don't fuck around.
Yeah. It's the reason why the Mossad exists. What happened 80 years ago.
Drag some old doddering 90-year-old fool to the gas chamber.
Right.
Like if Mengele was still alive, they found him, they wouldn't go, forget it.
Yeah, leave him alone. He seems to have a nice life now.
Guy's 80 whittling something in Argentina, not bothering anybody. And they go, nah, we're not forgetting or moving on, motherfucker. You come with us.
Exactly.
Here, let us whittle you something, bitch.
Dues payer.
Oh, there it goes.
Now, first of all, the term ball.
That clip is like if he was in solitary confinement for like 30 days. Those are the things you would see.
Yeah, it's like from a movie. Like you're doing a little time thing and he's losing his mind in solitary.
He's breaking himself. Well, nobody's breaking him but him.
Holy fuck.
It's starting to get cringe. It's
Chad, and I love you. I think you're funny. You dancing makes me laugh every fucking time. That's why, even though you were trolling me doing the hype train with you was fun for me because we were both boogieing.
As a comic once told me, as he was getting ready to go on stage with a black shiny guitar and a shirt with like bedazzled jewels on it, and he looks at me and he goes, "They're fucking retards out there. You understand that?" He goes, "And you know what retards love? Shiny shit. Shiny shit."
Wow.
Yeah.
Shuli, that was said in confidence.
I'm sorry, but
how'd he do?
You know what's funny? So this guy is named Fats Johnson, right? He was part of a group called the New Christie Minstrels, who they won an Oscar for Chitty Chitty Bang Bang, right?
Yeah,
I know all this.
They were huge in the 60s, yeah.
Yes.
Wow.
Right? So this guy would come on stage and he was a guitar act, but he was so angry and bitter that none of this party kept going and this train he was on stopped, that he would just come out and attack the audience on a good night. On a good night, he was a total asshole to people.
Fantastic.
Like there was one night he's on stage and he's doing, Johnny Cash Walk the Line, but it's about having a rope for a belt, and he goes, and it's like the line is like jerk my twine or something like that.
That was Imus's old bit.
So
I'll keep my pants up with a piece of twine.
So yeah, he did that song, that exact song. So I wonder who stole it from who, but
maybe Imus.
in the middle of his rap, he would go and there would be like a guy like 400 pounds in the audience. He goes, "Hey pal, listen, I lost 280 pounds. Come talk to me after the show. I'll help you out. Otherwise, you're gonna die." So who remembers? And then he'd go into the next bit and the next song. He'd use the term Chinaman.
I remember when
Chinaman?
He was out there, dude. So
wow.
Real quick, one night, here's how it would always work. I would show up. He would, as soon as I would go on, I would host and open the show. He would go into the casino and gamble for 15 minutes and then come back my last 5 minutes and I'd bring him on. So this one night, my buddy Potter says, "You should do all his non-guitar jokes and let's see him really blow up on this audience."
Oh, no.
And so I worked with him for a year. I knew all his shit. He didn't have anything new. So I did all his non-guitar jokes. And he comes out and his first joke is a non-guitar joke. And he does it and they give him that laugh like, oh, he's doing like a callback on the other guy.
Oh,
and then he does the second joke and they give him nothing. And he goes, "What did the Lawrence Welk bus break down outside? Are you all fucking idiots?" And we're a minute 30 into his 25-minute set.
He's already shitting all over the audience.
Dude, people were walking out. It got so bad. Me and my
Good for
friend,
him.
wow, we're in the back dying. We're like turning purple, not to make a sound. He comes off stage. He goes, "Boy, they fucking suck tonight. I'll tell you that."
Terrible.
What was his name? Fat what?
Fats Johnson was the name
Fats
he went
Johnson.
by. Yeah.
Oh, man.
I'm assuming he's a man of a different ethnicity than ourselves.
No, he was a white guy. He was a white guy.
Insane.
How do you know Anthony wasn't thinking white?
Well, because I know Anthony.
Good point.
I would have assumed Fats Johnson.
If he's raising the question, it's for a reason. You understand?
Yeah.
Exactly.
I remember when Imus did the cashew joke. Remember that?
Oh,
yeah.
There he is.
Catholics and Jews. Yeah, actually, I'm a Catholic and half Jew. I'm a cashew. Hey, baby. How you doing?
Henny, you're not using that anymore, are you?
Oh, we might have to watch some of this. There's some good Fats Johnson video. Oh, there it is. Yeah.
He looks miserable.
Every time he puts that fucking jacket on, he's like,
He used to close with this song. This land is your land. This land is my land.
Oh, no. Seriously? Like,
oh, yeah.
He does it serious?
Anthony, we would be in a room that held 75 people, and there would be 9 people nightly in this room.
Twice the crowd of John.
Yeah, and he'd be like, "Sing along," and I'd be like, "Sing along." They want to run away. Sing along. Used to make me nuts.
I'm telling you what, it still beats work.
Yeah, no. Go,
Yes,
do plumbing for a while. Believe me.
99% of guitar acts means piss break.
Yeah.
Like, get up and take a piss. Like,
for sure.
I don't want to hear it.
You do make me laugh. I don't really care. I mean, I do. And you know that, Chad. I have not said one bad word about you since our summit.
They want to kill each other.
Our beer summit in Atlantic City. And I don't intend
beer summit.
Yeah, well, that's the only way you make peace with John is alcohol.
Yeah. True.
Unless something changes on your end, something is not going to change on my end. Oh. And that's a promise.
Oh,
Jack. Go! But as far as the lawsuit goes, stay tuned. As soon as we do it.
Meanwhile, in the court,
I'll talk to
stay tuned for John's lawsuit coming up next week. Same asshole time, same asshole channel.
The judge is just like, you again? He's walking in. Oh, come on.
Another frivolous lawsuit from some douchebag wasting everyone's time and money.
This guy, it's like buying scratch offs in the bodega. You know, he's at the courthouse every day waiting for one of them to hit.
One's gonna come in for me one day. Oh yes.
Who will Stuttering John sue next? Is it the Penguin? Is it the Riddler?
Tune in next week.
Somebody said
for another litigious-filled episode.
Somebody said they saw Fats Johnson said he died in 1982. Was I performing with a ghost?
Are you kidding?
He was not dead in 82. Believe me.
Apparently,
that act died in 82. I'll tell you that.
There's no way he died in 82.
There's no way. There's no way.
Maybe it's the Gallagher. Maybe his brother took over.
I'm thinking he took the name. He had to have taken the name.
Yeah. Like Gallagher 2.
Yeah, Fats Johnson, the living sequel.
I know he lost a foot to diabetes later.
Diabetes. Maybe the foot went on tour after he died.
You know what retards love? One leg. Take one leg off.
Talk to my attorney and see what I'm allowed to say and what I'm not.
Yeah, sure.
But it's been going on for quite some time. And
I haven't heard back from Legal Shield yet, but I imagine they will get back to me soon.
Kobe and Myers are getting back to me any day now.
1-800-LAW.
I was talking to my therapist, Dr. BetterHelp, and
I don't see. I know. Let's just say that we've been in contact with certain people, and it's so it's moving forward. And then let's talk about last night, shall we?
Yeah.
So after hanging out with Mark, I get home, and I'm like, all right, I bought a nice bone-in ribeye, baked potato. I figured Sunday night I'll fucking go off my diet.
So first of all, bone-in ribeye, which means it's sitting in the fridge for how many days, right? Because
you had to know.
There's no mention of defrosting anything, so it's in the fridge,
right?
Yeah. And a steak from a supermarket. Okay, forget about a butcher. So steak from a supermarket, you got a window of about 2 days max. I think.
Starts getting that weird rainbow look over.
Yeah,
You're like, what is that? How does it turn that color?
Yeah. Should meat be gray?
Right.
Yeah.
Right. You should be able to see your steak at night. If you can't, that's not a good sign.
I don't eat my steak until I can smell it.
The old litter policy.
My cat tried to bury it.
And as
first me, now my meals. These cats are out of control.
He ages like a steak too.
Oh yeah, and not just supermarket, Target beef.
Ooh.
Remember that? Picked up some steaks from Target.
I got to watch something. I couldn't find any Dabble shit. Brennan wasn't on.
Oh no!
And I was like, fuck. So then I went, and I never normally do this, but I went and started watching the Uncle Rico Show.
Ooh.
Oh,
And
Yay.
We
promo.
got him.
this is a great promo.
folks,
Yeah.
I mean, it was like I couldn't believe.
I know, it's amazing, right? How we can take something so stupid and make so much with it. I agree. It's what I texted Anthony tonight. He goes, "What time's the show?" I said 7, and we have so much stupid shit tonight. It's crazy.
I was excited reading that show. Yes.
You know,
Like my job, I was involved in some dumb shit for 15 years at Sirius. I've easily lapped everything I've ever done dumb wise at that job with this job for sure.
I don't know. I mean, I'm not gonna play it, but I couldn't believe like just how lame it is. Like, and there you see.
Spoiler alert: he is gonna play it.
Of course he is. Why wouldn't he
play it?
And we lasted longer than him.
And do you think he went through a bunch of stuff and couldn't find anything? And then he's like, I guess I'll settle on Uncle Rico. Or did he fucking immediately go to Uncle Rico?
Dude, this guy's been hit with a gifted membership at least 3 or 4 times.
Yeah, yes.
You know, I'm not giving them any fucking juice. I'm not playing it. But,
Juice.
you know, because they want me to talk about them. Let's face it. They need me to talk about them.
Well, luckily you never will.
Right. Well, look, this was 2024, and we all know he's stuck to this game plan, huh?
Oh, Jesus.
But I did take a screenshot of it, and the best part was
Shuli. He's hilarious.
I see that. And I see it's now we're up to 6 people watching me. Now, I don't care.
We're like Slipknot. You know, there's dudes playing steel drums. There's a DJ. Everybody's got a mask on.
Yeah. Does he think that means he's good if there's 6 people?
No, I think what he's saying is I'm so bad that I need all these people.
Oh, okay.
To help me. Yeah. So that's what I think. But you know,
I was thinking like if there's a car wreck, everyone's gonna look.
Right.
Of course.
You don't go like, oh my God, can you believe 100 people looked at that body bleeding outside that car? Like, yeah.
Care, what you guys think or say.
Right.
But could you imagine being that pathetic in your life that your whole focus is to watch me? And this show had, get a load of this star-studded lineup.
Ooh. Oh.
They had the shitweigher. They had Pocky. Whoa!
Oh, nice.
Pocky, how far has your career fallen?
Tremendously.
I don't know.
You were once king of afternoon drive.
That's right. This guy, let me tell you how sad it is. This guy was playing a video game the other night and had 4,000 people watching him on the stream. That's how
crazy, John.
Yeah. You didn't have to surf Reddit. You didn't have to go to Shuli's Anonymous. You didn't have to call people's parents, post people's pictures of family or wives.
Hopped on and had some fun. It was
right.
Gotta kill him.
Where you weren't washing the potatoes of the king of afternoon drive.
Right.
That's the problem.
And some dude in chat, that's his name, some dude did bring up, and it's worth mentioning again, that neck hair.
Yeah, it's wild, dude.
Yes.
Just patches of it's like the dry brush in LA. It's like how
he's a fire hazard. Yes.
Yeah. How is nobody taking care of this yet?
He's waiting for the LA mayor to give him permission to cut his fucking neck hair.
Got to get a letter from the city. He's got to get something from the city nailed to his door.
They could have him fill the reservoirs from what comes out of his fucking mouth.
He's a tinderbox.
Tinderbox, I tell you. Yeah.
He's a promo machine, this guy.
But I went and started watching the Uncle Rico Show.
Thanks, John.
And then...
And then...
What a plug.
And now you're e-begging with 5 other guys and one thing for super chats while you watch me. This guy was like the king of afternoon drive. Drove Howard Stern crazy. I witnessed it. I witnessed Howard yelling at Tom. I witnessed Howard talking to Mel. I witnessed it.
Crazy. Yeah, you witnessed it. He was the cause of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you watched it. We were doing it, John.
Yeah.
I was there for all of it.
I watched every episode of Def Comedy Jam. Never performed on it, but I watched it.
I watched it. And John will never understand just doing something because you enjoy it.
Right.
He has to think there's some financial gain to it or some personal gain to it.
Right.
My personal gain from this first time I came on Uncle Rico was that I find it fucking funny and I want to be part of it. That's all, John. He can't understand that, though. He has no concept. If Pocky's on Uncle Rico, it must be because he's shilling for a few, may I say, shekels, Shuli.
You may.
As he puts it in his anti-Semitic rant.
Right.
He just doesn't get it. I like doing this show.
Thank you.
Listen, like John, here's how you'll grasp it. Imagine the Uncle Rico show is what beer is to you.
Oh, there you go.
There you go. Now you get it, pal.
He just likes it.
Yeah. Pretend this show is 20 beers.
There you go. 20 beers, John. Now he's like, oh, I like Tony Soprano. I get it. I get it on the fucking in the desert.
Anthony's going to start a family just to leave them for the Rico show. So there you go.
That's it.
And I got Pocky and Opie on The Tonight Show.
Thank God for that.
Oh, God.
If it wasn't for John, you would have never been on the radar, man, huh?
We did Letterman. They saw it over there at Leno, saw that it went really well, and was like, hey, you guys want to do this show? And we said yes. John had nothing to. Do you think John had any pull as far as bookings go on The Tonight Show? No. Get the fuck.
Like there's literally a person whose job is just that. So
Booking.
You think they're going to come over to John at some point and go, hey, let me get your hot take on this, you bumbling fucking idiot.
Let's go to the guy they all make fun of in the writer's room and see if he's good with who we're booking.
Yeah. Let me ask the guy that I stole $6 from his painting that said happiness with money that he made.
Get the fuck out of here. He did everything, though. He got you on the Stern Show. He got me on fucking Leno. He's amazing. He's magic.
Of course. We all owe a thank you to John.
Oh, don't we?
And this is the thanks I get.
Wow.
Anthony Cumia sitting there with a bunch of losers. Seriously. Let me tell you.
Go ahead.
How big of a loser. And thank you, Dirty Deeds, for telling me this intel.
Oh, so let me tell you what somebody else told me.
Yeah. Ooh, look at that face.
Yeah. Get a shot of that. Those poor
By the way,
kids.
this is 800 times better than he is now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even the dye job, because he was still going to the salon. Now he just
he wasn't just bringing his dye to people and go, put this on my head. I'll give you a $5.
I love Dirty Deeds. And I love Leo Gunn. And I loved Dabbling Dan.
Well,
and they are.
Well, those last two didn't work out. That love affair did not end well.
I love it.
My new friend.
You know, there's honestly no one I can say within literally a decade that I could say, or I would have said like 10 years ago, I love this guy. He's one of my best friends that I am now on the outs with.
Right.
Everyone I was in a great relationship with a decade ago, I still am in. Probably 20 years. There might be a couple of people business-wise, like Danny from the show, Danny Brand, a few girlfriends, but I don't think that counts.
That doesn't count.
But most everyone I know for 20 years, I can't go like, uh-oh, I'm embarrassed that I said he's my friend, because now he's not. Because they were friends, real friends, not this Stuttering John illusion of friendship that just fucking goes to the wayside at the drop of a hat. It's astounding to me because he doesn't know what a friend is. I don't think he's ever really had one. Maybe high school. Some fucking jadruls from Long Island.
I think Hitman Dan is a friend because Hitman Dan.
Is he a good friend?
Yeah, because he's.
But I think they're a good friend till they realize what is involved with this friendship, and that is tending to John's needs 24 hours a day.
Everything I ask for, and more. And if you don't, you are a piece of shit backstabber who's no longer my friend. By the way, never was. But yeah, I have like friends that will be my friends forever.
Right.
I don't know what this guy's talking about.
And they all end the same way. Every friendship. Every friendship. And thanks for 20 years of hilarity.
Love it. Thank you, Mr. Man.
You want me to give him that whole $2?
$2. Yeah, I'll put it on the. I'll go to OTB. Put it on a horse.
It's the Jew spider. Never.
I love it.
You need a spider with a yarmulke, please. Get on that.
We usually don't see him until the 21st, but we see him early.
How did you do that? Do you put it on the thorax?
You would have to, right?
You would have to.
That's what I got a team for. Guys, figure it out. Get on it. Come on.
I got it.
All right.
Relax back there. I
Put
got
some
the
pants
idea.
on.
Yeah.
Shuli, do you put it on your thorax? How does it work?
Give Ant this, Shuli. Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Wow, nice. $20.
Yeah, hold on. All right, just Venmoed it to you. Let's get back to the show, everybody.
I'm in. Oh, here it is. There it is. Look at that. Nice. Thank you, Shuli.
Uh-oh. Within 6 months, Dirty Deeds is the only one he's speaking with. Nice little update.
It's like the end of a movie when they put the shit up after. It's like
Just do this like Ridgemont High. We should have like a fucking
right.
John
totally spent all the rescue money on Van Halen.
John tried to break up a fight and was stabbed and died on the street.
So, I can hear Brennan now. Oh, just because they super chat. Dirty D's, I think maybe gave me $2 since I've been on. Maybe a little bit, maybe $8. Give a fuck. I like the man. That's it. Nothing to do with money. Has everything to do with conversation.
Nope.
And I've been wrong before. We know that. About judging character.
Hold on a second. Hold on. If you like Kevin Brennan because of conversation,
there's
something fucking wrong with you.
That's great.
Most cantankerous person on the planet.
Stand up, fine. Funny, okay. Conversation?
No.
That's a tough sell.
Some captivating conversation at brunch one Sunday with Kevin Brennan.
Yeah.
Fuck you! Fuck this mimosa!
Yeah. Here's something you never hear. Kevin Brennan really bared his soul to me today.
Yeah. He really opened up.
You call this hollandaise sauce?
Boy, does he give great advice. Ain't gonna happen.
Oh, you're doing so well. What changed? I just listened to KB. I heard him out. I heard what he had to say. Yeah, he didn't steer me wrong.
When you look at that fat fuck David Gunn. What? But David Gunn was on a short leash. As soon as he fucked up at the bar, I knew, and tried to walk out of the tab, I knew he was bad news.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, Frog, but that incident with the tab at the bar happened very early on in their friendship, correct?
I love correcting you, but you are not wrong. That is exactly how it happened.
So after that incident, he continued to do many, many shows with DG.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Now,
Sorry.
what do you know the details of this guy walking out on a tab? Was it?
Yeah, you got to find the video, dude.
He did it?
There's
Do we
video of
ever?
it. There's video.
Oh no! Is there?
Oh,
really?
dude, I won't even spoil it. I'll let you see it for
I
yourself.
gotta pee.
Go pee. I'll read a few more.
Because unless it's like $200, let's say, if I heard that my buddy, he says he's his friend, right?
Yeah.
Walked out on a tab, I would just be like, yeah, I got it. And then I deal with it later and see, like, you don't want to make a problem.
Yeah, DG was in the chat earlier. I don't know if he's in here now.
Interesting.
But yeah, this video of it went viral on this compilation of like people. Was it a compilation of people skipping on bills or just people doing fucked up shit?
No, just people being degenerates.
And it made it into the reel. Here it is.
I love this.
Sharkhead uploaded a video of a bartender in Los Angeles. The bartender, our main character says, is actually a friend of hers, catching two grown men attempting to dine and dash on their $140 tab.
Wow.
They offered declined.
She's on the hood of the car, Anthony.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a waitress. That's out of her fucking money.
Hey, Marta, why don't you try to go run the card?
You know what? So where are you going? I was going to get cash out of the ATM. Well, why does he have to record? I don't know why.
There's an ATM inside.
There is an ATM.
Oh no!
Oh my God! They're trying to
Oh man!
Oh my God!
I love that. He goes, I was just going to ATM. They're like, there's one inside. Oh, I didn't. Oh,
there have been a couple of times in my life where I've been somewhere and realized I didn't have cash on me.
Yeah.
And had to go to an ATM. I go up to everyone involved and I'm like, oh my God, I'm sorry. I got to go to an ATM to get something. And I'll, if they need a credit, but I have a credit card too, so it doesn't matter. But you don't just leave. No. You don't just go into your car.
No, I remember I've gone in New York. It happened a couple times where I go to get like a shave and a trim, and I don't have cash, and they don't have a card thing, and I'll go.
There you go.
Is there an ATM nearby? They go, yeah, right across the street. I'll leave a hat, my glasses, something. Where it's
you feel like a piece of shit, first of all. And you're begging them, please, I'm sorry. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
I'm going here. You don't just run out and jump into your car like you're pulling a heist.
It's unreal. It's unreal. The smoking lesbo dropping a dime in here. She's a big old dyke, and we love her. Thank you.
Oh, hey, beautiful
man. Take a picture now too.
Yeah, go ahead. Go pee.
I'll be right back.
We'll do some more. I mean, let's hear it for the boss, man.
Yeah.
3 hours and 45 minutes. This motherfucker's hanging and banging.
Jerk off for the boss.
Give him some love. Mr. Faversham, I've been here for 20 months, and this act is my reward. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What's wrong with the clip? We can't hear the audience laughing. So I was telling Mr. Ford the car won't ever sell. He didn't listen. I got out of comedy too early. I want to play the comedy country, the first club with the stage made out of shower bricks. Have you ever headlined a quinceañera, shitwaya? I did do a backyard show once in front of a jungle gym and swing set.
Those are fun.
Yeah, I closed by going down the slide. So to quote Sam Roberts, get used to those kind of chills. Great material. What's up with the Blacks and their messed up names, huh? What's up, dabblers? I'm here for Cumia. Hi, Don.
Oh, hey, Beef Trippins.
The BAB tapes weren't nearly this bad. Oh, and Opie's BAB tapes. Those are great. That's a fucking great segment to listen to. Is Norton's first televised stand-up set? All of them in there watching it, and Voss at Rascals all of them watching it and destroying them. And then them at Woodstock was great too. I just watched that a little while ago. Wrote this act when his son was still his daughter. Apple, a fruit, just like a kid, John.
Nice callback. Fuck yeah.
I'd rather be waterboarded than listen to Stuttering John stand up. The BAB tapes weren't nearly this bad.
Wow.
Yeah.
Going back. Those were bad.
He's a special person, says Chachi.
Yep.
Just be glad he's not doing Nell Carter jokes. That's a good point. I'm like George C. Scott in Hardcore. I'm watching his daughter's stag film. Turn it off. Turn it off.
Turn it off. Yeah.
What kind of name is Gretel? Was Hansel taken? Fuck yeah. Oh, that wasn't fuck yeah. All right. I lost it.
Don't forget he has his Black Box appearance coming up next month.
Oh, Boca Black Box. Yeah.
Speaking of Nell Carter.
Made me think of it, yeah.
I like that joke for some reason.
There we go. Isn't Knight a stupid name? Did you hear about the president who recently died? Yeah, Abe Lincoln. This is wild stuff. As a 24-year-old, I didn't expect to be younger than these jokes.
It's crazy.
It's great.
I don't really care. I mean, I do. And, you know, and they're good friends. I don't really see a problem with that. That's why I don't see a problem with being friends with Dirty Deeds. I don't see a problem being friends with Leo Gunn. I like Brock Lee. I don't know what happened to him.
Broccoli?
Brock Lee was a chatter early on that gave John money, so he fell in love with Brock Lee.
Broccoli.
Yeah, and then ended up never giving him money again and never talking to him again.
Seaweed. I love them all.
Yeah, go ahead.
Didn't Brock Lee like fund his trip to Atlantic City?
No, Vince did. Which some people have theorized that Vince was Brock Lee the whole time because Brock Lee was supposed to be hanging out with John and AC, and he never came. So
his little brother Broccoli Rob.
I love broccoli. I don't like when it sticks in my teeth. Hello, coming at you. I'll be outdoors.
We gotta work on a
cauliflower.
Cauliflower. Gotta work on a broccoli Rob Saul.
Yeah.
Broccoli Rob Saul. Saul's on a blocking spree from a lot of people, I say.
I heard his Twitter account got shut down.
Yes.
No.
He started blocking people, and then his account got shut down. I think he was threatening somebody.
No, he was doing he did a British impression. Here it is.
Oh, I agree with you, mate.
Yeah, they shut it all down after that.
Spot on.
Yeah.
I thought I was listening to the Beatles.
It's like you're in the room with him.
He does these impersonations. You think it was the real people.
I like meeting new people. Is that a bad thing? Meeting new people.
They don't like meeting you, John.
No, they don't.
And I want to thank this guy on Twitter. Let me see if I have his. Count 4 is Anthony Cumia. Look at and look, right above him is Bob Levy, the guy that drove 4 hours in total to fucking shoot a pilot, and the guy right below him
9/11.
not only didn't pay him, didn't pick up the pilot. There's the shitway.
What?
The only thing that anyone knows him for. Bob, who's had I don't know how you can do comedy for 40 years and still not have worked in improv. Maybe.
Imagine never doing comedy for 30 years and telling everybody you're a comic. Imagine that.
You have to do improv? What is he talking about?
He's trying to say Bob isn't a comic because he does crowd work. He doesn't just do crowd work. He has
I've
material
seen
as
Bob
well.
many times.
No, I think he's saying that he never did an improv. No?
Yeah, like the improv.
Oh,
Right,
the
yeah.
clubs? Like
Yeah.
the improv clubs?
Yeah.
The chain.
Oh, okay.
Right.
I thought, in order to be a comic, you had to be like, okay, give me an occupation.
Right.
And that
Right.
nonsense that I fucking hate.
Yeah. Oh, I'm doing Carnegie Hall next week. Yeah, but have you done any improvs?
Right.
I don't think so.
Right.
Yeah,
As in, doing a chain that was relevant, 15 years ago.
Right.
Have you done LOLs on Broadway?
You're looking at a regular at the Ha Ha Cafe, my friend.
He'd work if he was with Artie or with me, but never with anybody else. Pocky's not a stand-up comedian. He's horrible.
I have a residency at my mom's house.
I mean, Anthony, you can hear people talk and just know they would fucking destroy you on stage. And Anthony, without a doubt, I mean, comics wouldn't like him if he wasn't fucking hilarious. Some of the greatest comics to walk this earth. Like it's insanity what he tries to pass off as reality.
It's John.
Yeah.
A relationship is like chewing a piece of gum. At first, it's great, and then you just can't wait to get. Oh, that's a hell of a bit, Anthony. I don't really care.
It's actually a kind of a funny bit. It's like that a relationship is like gum you put in your mouth, and it's like so flavorful and nice and sweet, and you love it. And then after a couple of minutes, like, it's still, I remember what it was like when I put it in my mouth. And then like after longer, you're just going, where can I spit this out?
That's funny.
So like, that's my relationship is like gum joke. And obviously I'm sitting here, I'm not on a stage doing it, but like what? That's nothing. There's nothing wrong with that joke. You might not find it funny, but there's nothing wrong. It's actually a joke.
It's crafted.
I mean, look, it's not as strong as my wife's pregnant, the water broke, and I'm like, make me dinner, bitch.
Yeah. Or beating her.
Right. Thank you. Good night.
Yeah.
I love it.
Motherfucker.
Huh? I can go anywhere I want. There's nothing you can do to stop me.
Don't worry, producer Phil. I got it downloaded. I'll just go right to the download. So if you want to stop fucking with it, I don't care. Take it off. If you want. Go ahead. Yeah, get your jollies. Get your jollies.
Jollies.
I'm sure you're not banging that thing that you're with. Oh. So you might as well just take it off.
Feminist.
But I got it downloaded. It's up to you. I mean, I don't think you're a man at all.
Wow.
It's up to you. You can take it down or you can leave it up.
Larry, stop. So he's talking about something business. This, and he just goes to your wife is ugly and you're gay.
Right.
I mean, what?
It's just cruise control. It's like, it's like a Tesla with the automatic driving, like gay and ugly, ugly wife, ugly family.
Yeah.
Wow. Holy shit.
I don't do families though.
Yeah.
What's the matter, Phil? Does your wife take care of you and hold you at night?
You've been together all these years.
Do your kids love you? Is that your problem?
I bet she listens to you like a freak. Like some sort of freak.
I already have it. I'm a cum pig.
Oh.
You had to pay Bob more. Yes. Bob was leaving.
This is some psychedelic shit right here.
Yeah.
Leaving. And by the way, I can give up.
That's why he's called Bob Levy. He just leaves everything he fucking gets into.
He's a man of his word.
He's not Bob Stay.
Nobody calls him Bob Stick-Aroundy. You know
Bob
what I mean?
Stick-Aroundy? No, it's Bob Levy.
Yeah. Goodbye.
Oh, thank you, John.
Thank you for the time, guy. 137.38. Thank you. What a big pussy. He's a big pussy.
So we weren't live, right? This was an old show he was watching.
Right.
And Frog just happened to be free during the day and decided to shut it off on him in the middle of watching it.
Oh, shit.
So that's why it says this video's unavailable.
And the reason he's not watching live is he was too big of a pussy to go on live because we would fuck with him too bad.
Right.
Trailer Trash Joe. Big ass pussy. Yeah, baby.
Yeah, baby.
Do 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 do.
That's funny.
You're
not gonna throw me off. I have this little music number prepared all the time.
Yeah. And I'm using all of my chins to sing it.
Hey, you think I'm vamping right now? This was scheduled, you idiot.
His neck looks like an accordion.
Joke's on you. I did work at an improv. So here we go. Howard's turn.
We're back where we started. Here we go round again. Day after day, I say to myself.
How many people you think got fired at Atlantic Records once the dust settled and then people were like, what the fuck just happened here?
I swear I just thought that. Like this guy, right when that was playing, I thought this guy had an Atlantic Records record deal. He sang on an album and played guitar. What the fuck was anyone over there thinking?
I have an answer.
Oh, they were thinking Howard Stern is going to promote this and it's going to be great because it's on Howard's show. And that's, better promotion than a fucking billboard on Sunset.
And I've been around enough people that do cocaine. If you do enough, everything's a great idea. There's no such thing as a bad idea.
Around that time, oofa.
Oh boy. Some of the biggest and most failed businesses have been, came up over a fucking 8-ball of coke.
Yeah.
I was the NR guy that got Stuttering John
as he's turning a wrench under a Buick.
I said, how many people you think got fired? People wrote all of them.
I hope so. For Atlantic Records' sake.
Oh,
we gotta do it again, do it again, do it again. Ray Davies, genius. All right, nice try, Trail Trash Phil.
Thanks, Casey Kasem.
Thanks for that wonderful insight.
Look at that face.
That was the Kings.
Where's that triangle play button? I always misplace it. All the improvs, that was yesterday, even though it was 7-8 years ago.
No, it wasn't, dickhead. No, it wasn't.
Put that back up for a second.
That's hilarious.
This is so dumb.
It wasn't. No, it was not. No. About 3 or 4, but it wasn't 7. Well, I probably was 7. I don't really care.
Wow. He has his own point counterpoint. Yeah. I love it.
Headlining shit, where? Headlining in Vegas at the Improv. My face on the marquee.
John, I headlined Brad Garrett's Comedy Club in the MGM. Fuck your improv in the ass, dude. That is the spot. That is the spot, bro.
By the way, when you're driving next to the MGM, that giant light board they got out front, that's where that shows up.
Yep.
That's right. I got video of it.
Everyone does. Man, when you play that club and your name is up in lights like that, you damn fucking will take a picture.
You goddamn right. So remember that the next time you grab your Reno poster that's framed. I'm on the strip, bitch.
You ever have that shit where? No. You had Tan Mom as the headliner with you as one of the little comics.
2 sold-out shows, by the way.
Yeah, nice.
So, absolutely. That's right on the head.
Yep.
100%.
A bill. 100%, because you said doing shows with great comics. You aren't. You're hacks.
his anger and bitterness. He has no thought process. He has no intelligence.
That's the best. When he had to sit through all the memes and fucking photoshops. I told Frog he's got to put together a sniping compilation of all the times he tried to snipe us and failed miserably. I would love to see those.
I have no. Whoa, this is rich. People. Did you just hear that? I have no thought process. I have no intelligence.
I don't remember this. He had a streak of honesty for a few minutes.
Frog, do I have to tell you to clip that?
It's out of
context.
This spoken from a high school dropout. Yep. I mean, you can't write this shit.
Well, you can't.
I have no intelligence. Are you in the WGA, Silent Mike? Do you collect a pension from the Writers Guild, Silent Mike? I don't think so. Thank you, Cracker Bob. You're welcome.
He collects puppets, and he's still funnier than you, you fucking idiot. What do you think of that?
You don't.
He's an untalented piece of shit.
Right.
And he's still fucking better.
Proud of
it. By the way, Silent Mike, my pension is paying my mortgage at my house.
Yeah.
How
I
do you
don't
like
need
that?
to. I don't need to take my pension.
Why is he
Your
calling
mom's
his mom
mortgage?
pension? Yeah.
Spanky, when I get my back pension, you'll get that monkey.
He's the guy
Unreal. He's talking about his
season one of
pension.
he's the guy in season 1 of Squid Game, you know, the main guy in Squid Game where he's like, he wins money at OTB and then he gets jumped and they take it from him. And then he gets money and he goes to buy his kid a gift and he loses it all in a claw machine because he has all these dumb ideas. And it's John. He'll end up in some fucking game where they kill people in real life for money. That's how he'll end up.
Here's two things that never go together: talking about your pension, and talking about how you're going to beat the shit out of someone. it doesn't work that way.
Mendelbaum.
Mendelbaum.
Going south for the winter, and then I'm gonna beat the living shit out of all of you.
I can't come up now because I'm a snowbird. But when I come back,
we're taking a pottery course, and after that,
I heard the groundhog saw his shadow, so 6 months. Baby.
When I get back from the early bird special, you're in trouble.
Let me take these readers off and give you a piece of my mind.
Mortgage at my house. How do you like that? It's amazing. Dues payer.
No, I'll tell you what's amazing. Mr. Cumia hanging with us for 4 hours tonight, man.
Dude.
It went by like that, dude. I'll be honest. I didn't even realize
Really
it was that
did.
long.
Dude, I've been looking forward to this. You guys, you know, you get in touch with me and say, you good Sunday. And I'm like, oh, fuck yeah. I got nothing to do Sunday. I am fucking coming on. I look forward to it. I love doing this show. You guys are funny as fuck. I appreciate the chats. People are very cool with that. Zen, great luck with the fucking special. I'm going to watch that shit.
Thank you, boss.
Oh, you're not going to get me to stop watching that.
It's the first time Anthony's going to watch or pay for anything with the name Letitia.
Letitia. Yeah, exactly. Look what I have to go through. I actually have to fucking watch something named Letitia. I'm not even going to ask you right now, but I want to know eventually what the fuck that's all about. Right. Mike, you're the greatest. I mean, for a piece of shit, untalented. And Shuli, stop. I love the Shuli. We play fucking Call of Duty now. It's fucking awesome.
We're in, dude. We're in.
If
you ever need a Jew to stick up for you, you let me know. I'm there, brother.
I love it. I got one on retainer, but if he doesn't work out, anyone should have a Jew on retainer at all fucking times. One thing I want everyone to know: tomorrow, Monday, Inauguration Day and Martin Luther King Jr. Day, over at Censor.tv, Gavin is going to start everything up at noon for the inauguration. It's going to be a 24-hour marathon that's going to go on because someone's getting shot. I don't know what this is. It's crazy. So we just want to keep that. But I will be on with Gavin earlier in the day, but from 4:30 to 6, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, I'll be on there. Anything else I needed to say? I don't think so. Oh, I'm going to be in New York.
Oh, yeah.
I'm coming to New York next weekend. Sunday, I'm taping Jim Norton's show. I don't know when that airs, but I'm taping it, so it'll air within a week or two of that. And then I'm doing Legion of Skanks on Monday, January 27th.
Yeah, man.
With Ari Shaffir, Jim Norton, and the Skanks guys. It's going to be fucking amazing at the Stand. Looking forward to it. And, next time you guys want me on, I am there. All you need to do is ask, Mr. Shuli.
Dude, you're the man, dude. We love you. We're all so thrilled when you join us. And
love it.
Give our best to everybody. And
even Missy B upstairs.
Absolutely.
Right now she's learning how to properly heil. She was doing it wrong. It was all left-handed. It was fucking embarrassing.
And so you get them young, train them young.
I know it's my fault, Shuli. You don't got to tell me. I'm embarrassed of me. All right, gentlemen, take it easy, bro. See you
the
soon.
Boss, Anthony Cumia, ladies and gentlemen. Huh? Come on, give him some love. Give him some love. And now the rest of your super chats. How you guys feel about how you guys feel about this fire thing? Guys, I'm rubbing sticks. It's like, what is this? Timely joke. What's the deal with President Roosevelt? Yes.
Yeah.
That's in the special. This set is like watching a trainload of explosives speeding towards a preschool.
It's true.
Is this Andy Kaufman? It's an insult to Kaufman. Even I'm cringing. Yay, pudding. He's weetod, everybody. So get
the little guy.
Well, the little guy, he's good though. I'd rather hear parents fuck than hear this. Oofa. I've been being called a cashew by my family long before all this. Yeah.
Yeah.
Old school, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A comedian from the former Soviet Union would have more relevant jokes. I've been here for 20 months, and this act is my reward. Yes, Mr. Faversham. Yeah. We love you, pal. Josh Peck is a notorious joke thief, though. The list goes Carlos Mencia, Amy Schumer, and then Peck and Robin Williams are neck and neck. Get out of here.
Yeah, but he's an actor. He's not a comedian.
Right.
I mean,
his joke
he's an Oppenheimer, for God's sakes.
His joke was so bad, misogyny couldn't save it. I love that. The Duke of Denmark. Wow, just wow. This might be the greatest show yet. Don't forget, Boca Black Box next month. If you have that promo we made for it, Frog, we should put it up. As evidenced by him calling the woman in the audience honey, he hates women.
Yeah.
That and the fact that he wanted his wife to be in as much pain possible during labor.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
He can't help but leak how much he hates Susanna. Yeah.
Well, yeah.
And at first we were all like, why would you tell this to a 24-year-old? We didn't realize he'll tell it to anyone.
Oh, yeah.
And he's acting like that she left him,
Yeah.
Like he left.
Right.
And still hates her.
Well, I actually believe she did leave him.
Yeah.
But he's just spinning it that way.
I
got tired.
100%, 102%. That's why I'm going out on a limb.
There's no way he's like, I got tired of eating. Hun, I'm tired of eating you get the fuck out of here.
No, he wanted to fuck. Or perhaps he did.
Or he got caught.
Yeah. YouTube.
That's my guess.
Terms of service, whatever. Yeah. Perhaps he did. Yeah. There's no way he was leaving that cushy situation of just doing what he wanted and coming back home.
He bombed so hard that the Red Cross is asking for donations to house refugees. Thank you, Mars, for your help with that, brother.
Yeah, that was great.
John, hey, anyone hear about this Lindbergh baby? Did they find it yet or what? They played this set on the loudspeaker at Waco.
They were like, burn me. Burn me.
Light us up. Hitler performed better comedy in 1942. He definitely had more charisma.
Yeah.
A lot more people behind him.
After the Kanye chunk, I had to take a break. Oh, you're not coming back to anything better, Galaxy.
A chunk.
John is the kind of funny guy at the bar or office that thinks he can do stand-up.
Mhm.
And they're always the least funny people who think they can do that. He's still got to be doing whippets. For sure. Why would he stop?
Well, he's the guy at the office that thinks he can do stand-up and then tries it for 20 years.
Yeah.
And still isn't funny.
And back to the whippets real quick. You know, the whippets are in his budget. So that's perfect for him. He's never going to stop.
My rider.
Right. Brian Dudley, I don't know if it's true, but I heard that Mike Morse wears a diaper.
It's true.
And why did I go piss then?
Yeah, I was going to say he will after tonight because I'm not having him get up and walk out ever again.
He can't do it in front of people.
Bud Dwyer's crowd wouldn't swap places. Fantastic. That's brilliant. Thank you, Daggobert.
At least Bud Dwyer killed.
Philly's a member for 20 months. Look at that pooch. Love that. Thank you for the 20 months. Oh, hey. Oh, the humanity. I thought it was, oh, hey, humanity. Oh, the humanity. Yes. Oh, boy.
But I went and started watching the Uncle Rico Show.
We begin bombing in 5 minutes.
That's adding to the bomb page. That set is douche-chillingly bad.
Wow, so bad.
Of course he can't do stand-up. He can't even do a sit-up. Boom! Double guns, cocksucker. Thockucker.
Oh, that is dog shit.
Fuck yeah! Now even my dogs hate stand-up. Timothy McVeigh got the death penalty for a bombing half this bad.
Wow.
In terms of funny, second only to Chernobyl. Another Jay Wolfenstein says, in terms of funny, second only to Chernobyl.
We should save these chats for when my special comes out. I think it'll become useful.
Oh, they'll all be the same.
Yeah.
But but this is a good time to remind everyone, please do not keep John from doing stand-up.
Right.
Yeah.
That's a great point, Mike. Did you see how much fun we all had tonight?
Yeah.
4 hours with the boss, this stand-up. I mean, don't interfere.
No.
Don't interfere. Just observe, report, go out and have a great night. Drunky writer friends gave this jokes years ago. Yeah.
Yep.
I'm going to reach out to a couple writers I know and see exactly how much of it. Hitler says this made the bunker intolerable. September 11th jumper footage was easier to watch. Oochie coochie coo. Hey, it's Charo. Jaro.
Yeah.
John got a laugh in 2025. Nice. Yeah, it was a Joan Rivers line, though.
Mm-hmm.
Not one person be named dropped is alive. Oh, not one person that he name dropped. Yeah. Christ. Oh, did he name drop him too? There's something about Barry Wussa. Japan got off easy. Holy fuck. Chad and John stink. That's all. Shout out to Eric. Follow him on Twitter. And Sex for Sam, Soupy Drex, and Juicy Lips were teams. Okay. I'll bring that up to him next time, Gary. Sorry, pal. Gugon, what Aussie will say when he croaks. I like that.
I like that.
Ant, were you in SAG? Did you get a pension?
I'm sure he was.
Right. What's up, buddy? You need to go out?
I'm okay.
Not you.
Oh.
Not you. Lila Bear. Hi, baby.
I'm not
Let
your
me
buddy.
Let me finish. I'll take you out. Rev Fugly, thank you. What's going on? I'm good. You? Easy peasy.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, good.
Ipso facto delicatessino. 34 misdemeanors. What's going on? Was there another show at some point happening? Fidget fan. Thank you for the $2.
Fidget fan.
Morty Goldberg. Someone needs to find the Stutjo podcast where he admits a comic friend helped him write his act. I'm sure the Dabbleverse is on it. This is the guy that wrote the song Poor Little Jew Boy Thought He Was a Blake. Yeah, that is the guy. Googled Fats Johnson comedian, says he died in 82. No, he died in 2000.
Yeah. There was two. Once one Fats Johnson dies,
Right.
the other one can take his name.
Well, he was the guy that once told me. He says, do more of that pot stuff. That's really good. He goes, you should do a bit about driving stoned. And I go, yeah. I go, Bill Hicks has the best. And he's like, what's that one? And I tell him the Bill Hicks bit. He goes, you should do that. And I go, well, that's Bill Hicks' joke. He goes, yeah, but he's dead. He's not using it anymore.
So maybe his Fats Johnson jokes were all the old Fats Johnson.
If he took the name, why wouldn't he take the material? Now they're both over there in heaven fighting, John should be forced to wear only winger t-shirts. I love that. Comedy itself was blacklisted after Stuttering John's stand-up. And did you and Opie interact with Stuttering John on Leno? That's a great question. I'm going to ask that one as well, and I'll have an answer for you. Stuttering John, those pics were edited. There weren't 11 people at my show. There was 14. 2 people couldn't make it, and one was in the bathroom. That's it. That is something he'd say. Yeah, that is something he'd say.
Yep.
Shuli has Fats Johnson sightings like Elvis. I know. I saw him. Shuli, what is your least favorite ethnic food? Right. Indian. Really? I ate Ethiopian once, and that was...
You don't like spice?
No, not a big fan of spice. Or using hands. That's
not Indian food in India. Nobody.
Where the fuck are you supposed to eat it? What am I going to get it in Poughkeepsie?
Listen, a couple towns around here, you'll find it pretty easy.
No, I can't stand it. Bro Lee was kicked out of the famous Lee family. Oh, broccoli, yes. To get Dick's Insider gift in a dimer. Come on.
My dick.
I'll suck your dick. I'll suck your dick.
I eat cock. Oh, hey, beautiful man, me.
I'm coming, Jesus.
Gilman, Josh Allen was caught reading Spare Me for inspiration. Well, it seemed to have worked.
Yep.
John's set was his vagina monologue. Okay, if you guys don't produce the Stud Show dartboards, I'll have to.
Ooh.
Hold on, Shuli. You doing an 8-ball? What are you zooted? What do you suck on the other balls? Home run use.
Fuck yeah.
Let's go. Go to break, E-Rock. Can we watch One Too Many one day? I can only watch for 10 minutes. It needed a laugh track to define which lines
we got to do that on the Rumples.
No. I got to. Okay. Let's put that in the thing for the notes
down,
this
motherfucker.
week. All right. Shuli headlined the MGM with Fats Johnson in 1981. Thank you. John's pathetic. Great show. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Francie, for being here. Morseverse song. Let's fucking go. All right, listen, it's been a great night. I'll let you enjoy one more.
Ruin it now for everybody.
Yeah, they deserve it.
They do.
Short one. Do a short one.
Yeah.
Longest one.
More step to the scene. The man with the vibe like Morse destroys on stage, keeping laughter alive. Dropping punchlines so sharp, he's simply the best. The code of comedy, no need to contest. Mike Morse, the king of the Dabbleverse. Morse first, the laughs hit just right. He's comedy royalty, soaring new heights. Into the legend of sparkle with delight. From stage to stream, every laugh's a delight. In the Morseverse, joy shines bright as the light. With talent unmatched and a vision so clear, Mike Morse is the name that everyone cheers. So here's to Mike, the comedic supreme, leading the Morseverse, living the dream. Bow down to the master, star we
So long.
Mike Morse shines as the star of the Dabbleverse, leaving the rest in his dust.
Texting Frog. Sorry, I'm texting
What?
Frog that he's fired.
What?
You're fired. I was gonna say.
No. Well, that was perfect.
What was that? Another one?
Same one.
Zenhauser to win an Emmy for new special. I like it.
Right, Emmy?
Jim Jones did that set, got shot. There you go. It happens. It happens. Well, we are officially caught up. We are officially done. We will get to the Cardiff thing. We got a new cameo that dropped today we didn't get to. Plus more of this. I imagine there's more Pocky stuff.
There's
right?
a lot happening.
Dude, Anthony was a killer tonight. He's
amazing. He already texted me thanking us for like, who are you thanking us? What are you fucking insane? Compound Censored. Go support the man. Get the book if you haven't. Audio is available February 18th. You said, Zen?
February 18th.
February 18th. The audio should be out. And to everyone super chatted, gifted, hung out. Can't thank you enough, man. 2,000 people watching tonight. You guys fucking rock. If you didn't hit like on your way out, if you could, that'd be great. Shows all week. Yeah. Oh, I ain't going anywhere. We're in the low teens all week long here in Bama. So I'm not going anywheres. I called out of the Piggly Wiggly. So we're here. Stick with us. Thank you, everybody. Shout out to the boys in the back. Amazing fucking job, as always, as usual. And congrats again, Zen. Love you, brother.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate it.
You know, Mike, you were adequate. All right. Bye, everybody.
That's all for the Uncle Rico Show. That's all for the Uncle Rico Show. Grab one more beer and shout out, Skull! Good. Bye.
Okay. Are you ready? Oh, 1 out of 2. Fuck.
Hello?